we are kind of backwards like that. We'll talk a lot of pre-game, and as soon as you go live, everybody shuts up.
I think
right. Like, oh, we're live? No, fuck, they're listening.
I think my soul just evaporated. I don't know.
I went out to on the traffic lights, and now everyone's treating it like a stop sign. God damn it!
I mean, at least they're doing that. Yeah, it makes me so nervous when you drive and talk at the same time. I'm like, stop. Last thing I like to hear in my life is you guys to get in an accident. I hear it over call. Oh yes, Daddy Death is here.
Who knew? What is this? I wonder if they have that in GIF form yet. I have to find this. I don't know if you've seen the new Hell of a Boss yet.
I didn't get to see it. Is it out?
Yeah, a few hours ago it came out.
Like an actual episode and not just a fucking teaser trailer?
Oh my god.
I need something. I need, like, hard drugs. I don't know.
I need us to stay alive.
Well, you know, weirdly enough, I'm not as concerned about that as I am about making sure this guy dies. At least with Guinevere.
Alright, we got our cans of silver spray paint so we can go all like Mad Max on this shit.
Right next man! Have any of you guys watched Legends of Vox Machina?
Yes, I have not.
I recommend it highly if you're into that kind of thing, and
I love it.
it is very well done. Like,
It is.
Like, I know I had nothing to do with making it, but holy shit, I have a lot of pride for this show.
It's so good.
It's very, very good. But it just makes me laugh that Matt Mercer, at least in season 1, is voicing one of the main bad guys. His wife is one of the main good guys, whose romantic interest is one of her friends, who's married to somebody that's not voicing anything, whose twin sister is married to the barbarian in real life. Like, it's funny, just thinking about all the connections.
Oh, I love it.
That's fucking great.
I really use for awful good.
They have their own cute little polycule.
Yes, they do. And it is really adorable.
It's
Polymachina is 110% a thing. I don't care what anybody says. Polymachina is a thing. Like,
I love it. I personally love that. That's actually Critical Role was the reason why I decided to retry D&D, and like not all tables are that bad.
yeah, it's definitely encouraged me to continue searching for good groups and good people. whensoever I got discouraged. Hey, we should make a group name.
Yeah, I realized that we don't have a group name, y'all.
Like, we should make up a team name.
What do you want? What do you want? I mean, I need a couple, but...
Oh, I got you. Inspired by Has EXE from chat, the trauma induces.
Please, you want to talk.
Not inducers, mind you, inducees. For we are the ones who get absolutely bumped every time.
I kinda want to call us all the survivors, but that might be... it's a little
Don't
over there.
jinx us, Melidan.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Don't do it.
I was considering the Chosen Champions.
I have enough
That's nice. Oh, I like that.
I don't think I have the ego to support that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were chosen, Elizabeth. All of us were chosen.
See, I was thinking of just the Nitwitch.
Yeah.
The Nitwits and the Crit Sponge. Sounds like an off-brand TV show.
No, what about the Critwits?
Oh god.
I think that's actually, I think that's a podcast, and they might have a trademark on their name.
Damn it.
Oh, dang.
I have never heard of them before. That shouldn't count. I'm just kidding. Of course it is.
Irrelevancy makes their claims obsolete.
Oh no.
The Critwits. That's freaking grand. I love it.
I love it.
Well, I was hoping to align with something a bit more serious, but I guess it's just not our vibe.
I mean, we could do something more serious, but I think it would be a solid way to, like, when we're done beating this shit out of Andromeda, we could just, like, talk about it on the way to bed and say, we should actually just come up with a name for ourselves. We could call ourselves the Travelers.
We could.
Good, but hasn't been.
Hello.
We could be the Lion Pack.
Hello, everyone.
Pride.
I hope you all are ready.
Pride.
I thought, yeah, I was about to say, I think it's Pride, but yeah.
Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
that's what it is.
Oh, hi, Zena, welcome back.
Hi.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another D&D session with the Saturday group, where we are finally here. Dr. Andromeda is on his way, speeding directly towards our group, and we already know that in order for his speed to make sense, Dr. Andromeda is coming at a rate of 360 feet every turn.
This dude's booking it.
So, combat will begin at 360 feet away. Remember this, everyone. While that is when the true combat begins, our player characters have time to prep. Be aware that for anything that you do that requires concentration, the earlier you use it, the sooner the effect wears off.
I still have all of my things from the last battle, so...
Right, and hold on. On top of this, in between sessions, everyone, you might notice that we have a particular neat little thing going on. Oh wow, I actually can't scroll past enough because we have the fucking other thing. But realizing that this is probably the last time that is even a chance to roll, Isidore rolled their divine intervention, and with a 9 on the die, our god is going to go ahead and help us out. But first, I believe we have a little bit of roleplay that Isidore has been prepping for this. Isidore?
Let's go.
Yeah, no pressure. Thanks.
Here, if anything as well, because I do want to make sure we have everything put aside. You guys have your positions down, so go ahead and get ready to give that to us while I go ahead and make sure. Everyone, what are the different preparations you took for this? Be aware to also pay attention to the time in which you do it. You have 5 minutes to prep. And some of your effects only last a minute, some effects last 10 minutes. Be aware of what you're about to give yourself.
So, I have two things that are up now. They both actually last an hour. I am conjuring
Nice.
3 shadows, as well as my shadow dragon, the dragon spirit.
Nice.
And make sure you get your predictions in now, chat, for the final battle. Numbers is just hopping back and forth.
Here, hold on. I'm right now getting the
So
thing. Hold on, Numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Pebbles, you said you were summoning your Draconic Spirit?
Yes, my draconic spirit.
What is the size of it?
It is. Get back over to my spells. It is a 5th level. Okay. The size of it is large.
Are you atop of it?
That's really cool. Sure. It's really fucking cool.
Alright. And you said your... What was the other thing?
3 shadows.
Thank you. Let me get those as their own different thing.
They are medium.
Those are all of your summons, correct?
Yes.
And I'm assuming this is using up both your concentrations?
Yes.
Okay. Right now, before we get positions, I want to make sure if there's anything else anyone is bringing out right now. Does anyone else have any summons? Alright. I'm not hearing any more
Okay.
summons. Oh, sorry?
I'm gonna wait until like the last couple of minutes, so these both last 10 minutes.
Okay.
So like the last minute before we're gonna cast the auras.
Okay.
And this one is life and vitality.
Okay. Okay. Let me get that up for you. Okay, so we understand the aura as effect. Does anyone
also
have...
doing Death Ward on myself.
Thank you, thank you. Does Death Ward have concentration, or is it just a proc?
Proc and it lasts all day.
Okay.
As you know,
Yes.
sorry, like the because this only lasts a minute, but it is not concentration. So like the final minute, I am gonna cast Blink on myself.
Okay, thank you. Guinevere, do you have any aura buffs, things you're prepping for the before the fight?
No, not really.
Okay.
It's just me.
Rosalind?
Ed?
Red?
Ed just got home.
I'm not home yet. I need to get rid of my spells like Mari.
All good.
I'm pretty sure I have summon elemental in my prepared spells.
Are you going to use that for the fight? Be aware, that does use up one of your concentrations, okay? Alright.
Yeah.
What level are you summoning the elemental at? You have all of your spell slots except 1 third level spell slot because of the fireball you used.
Yeah.
What level?
Trying to summon him at 5th?
5th level? Okay. Let me pull up the elemental. No matter what, it is elemental. Once again, you were using summon elemental or summon construct.
I have both?
Alright.
Or just...
Do you have the if you have the multitasker talent, then you can have 2 concentrations. If you do not have the multitasker talent, you only have 1 concentration.
I asked it if I have both spells prepared.
You have them prepared, yes.
Ooh, sure, I do. Okay.
Yes. Be aware that they both require concentration, which is why I ask. If you have multitasker, you can have 2 concentrations. You can have them both up.
Elemental.
All right, summon elemental at 5th level.
Yep.
Okay.
And they last for like an hour, right?
The summon elemental lasts for 1 hour, so you can just already set that at the beginning of the fight. Alright. Does anyone else have any buffs or things that they are going to apply?
I do have...
Numbers, I believe yours lasts for... Your transformation is still up and it lasts for 10 minutes, right?
Oh, it's like hours.
Hours? Okay.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Alright.
Yeah, an hour. Plenty of time.
Just being sure, we're talking about the hybrid transformation, not your radiant one.
Yes.
Okay.
An hour.
And then your radiant transformation, which I think you used for the last fight.
Killed.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm done there.
Alright. That lasts for an hour.
Want to ask something though. Can I prep in action? Like once Dr. Andromeda is right up in front of the group, like 120 feet away, I would like to chuck my Javelin of Lightning at him.
Sure.
Just as he's speeding straight towards. Can I do that?
Yes, you may. As soon as Dr. Andromeda is within 120 feet, you are prepping an action to just throw this directly at him.
Yup.
Okay.
Can I prep an Eldritch Blast for when he comes in at the lead range?
What is your Eldritch Blast range?
120 feet.
Thank you. So I'm having those. Isidore, we have your buffs prepped. Is there anything you want to prep? You want to ready?
I got some Eldritch Blast, yeah.
Okay. What is your Eldritch Blast range also 120, or do you have the extended range?
No, I don't have extended range, of course not.
Okay. With that, Pebble, we understand your 2 concentrations are set up. Do you have any buffs you want to do? Any? Oh, sorry. You had already. I think you had already told us all of your buffs, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Is there anything you want to ready?
Could I do? Because he's gonna like fly past us, and I don't want to give my teammates any like disadvantage. But I'd like to do a where is it? The ice storm. Where is it? I just don't let.
I could do restore balance and make sure that none of us that do disadvantage.
How many times How many times do you still have that available for, Red?
I think I still have at least 2 left.
Okay. Alright.
I think I'd like to using it once on numbers.
Right. Here. Pebble.
Yeah.
Well, so you're prepping an ice storm from when Dr. Andromeda is within range.
Yes.
What is the range of ice storm?
300 feet.
Thank you. Ross.
And never mind.
Go ahead and what other buffs do you have for yourself? Well, you understand that you have your concentration that you have summoned. Is there any buffs? Red.
The only buff that I have is aid, I think.
You can.
Still not
That's fine. Aid doesn't require concentrations, and aid, all it does is
heal.
no matter what, all aid does is that it can only target up to 3 people, but it boosts their maximum hit points by a number equal to 5. No. Equal to the level that you cast it at will increase how much the HP increases by. Would you like to cast Aid?
Okay.
Aid lasts for 8 hours, by the way. So if you do this, like you're able to do that at the beginning and not be like detrimental for the rest of the fight.
Okay. Oh, I should have been doing that for like the second we entered the caves. My bad.
No, that's fine. Would you like to use it now?
We've all got inspiration from chat, specifically Eli.
Yes, thank you so much, Eli.
Eli!
So,
My guardian angel.
Red, do you wish to cast Aid?
Yes.
Okay, what level would you like to cast it? To give you a heads up, like how it works, Aid is available at the 2nd level. So at 2nd level, it increases it by 5. Every level above 2nd increases it by an additional 5 hit points, all the way up to 8th level, which is 35 maximum hit points increased to up to 3 people.
Nice. I will do it at 4th level.
4th level, okay. That will give it, I believe that is, yes. At 4th level, that is 15 hit points. Which 3 people do you want to give the extra 15 maximum hit points to?
Alright. Numbers? Because, yes, you are tanky, but you tend to fall first.
Oh yeah.
Sponge
kind of the point.
First is numbers, then Pebbles, and Tiberius.
You mean Tabius?
Tiberius, sorry!
Tiberius.
I was listening to Critical Role when I
Are you
got
going
off
with
work. I know.
Tiberius?
Alright. We have advantage for Talion.
Alright.
No, for Guinevere.
For Guinevere, yes.
Angel,
Just likes
thank
your
you.
name, okay.
Right? Can I please Pebble, Numbers, and Tabius, can you please increase your maximum hit points by 15?
Oh my god!
Excellent.
Amazing.
Fucking go, guys. Dump everything you have. This is it.
Right.
Is this
No,
10
be
ADC?
conservative.
And then
Put
Tabius.
it up maximum.
I know there's not really a lot, but is there any buffs you can apply to yourself or anything that you are readying?
Come on now, you already know what I'm doing.
Please tell me. I would like for the chat to know because chat does not know.
Oh. Okay, well chat's not stupid. They know I'm standing 240 feet away and waiting for him.
Alright.
So I can shoot him 3 times.
So let me hear this. You want to be where the party is and when he enters 240 feet away, or how further back from the party are you staying? Are you trying to be at the edge of Isidore's bubble?
I'm not trying to be in this AoE over there. Get me out of there.
Get me the fuck out of
Okay.
there.
I have to ask this, Brad, and I need you to actually like not do that thing. How far back from the group are you going to be?
Oh, what things?
Where you're at the edge of the map. I will not allow you to go further than the edge of the map. And be aware that being at the edge of the map affects the range that you can actually fire at him.
Yes, 240 feet is my range.
Right. So
yeah, like the edge of the map, maybe, or like 1 block away. Just put me like 30 feet down for now.
I'm just gonna do this right now.
Let's see how I think about that. No. Down like how we're looking at the map.
I was gonna do this for now to kind of have you as the reference point for how far back it is, because if I put you down here, the map is more wide than it is tall.
I want to fire at him.
Pew pew.
Right. From here,
Well,
everyone's positioning. Assuming that you guys, sorry, just let me ask this: Guinevere, Numbers, Pebble, and Red. Are you trying to stay within Isidore's aura?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right. Assuming that Isidore is the center point of all of this, where would you all like to be in reference to Isidore?
Front and center.
I have changed my mind. I do not want to be a my dragon. I want my dragon to be closer to the thing.
At the edge of her aura, though, so that way Andromeda has to come through me to get past me. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
A little bit behind is for and Pebbles.
Well, right now Pebble's positioning hasn't been stated yet, so
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
it's okay.
I'll be slightly in front of Isidore.
Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I heard the better yeah up
Like
here.
that. Yeah.
Numbers?
Hmm?
Where would you like to be positioned?
Right up there next to Gwen.
Okay. And now, where for my summoners, where would you guys like your summons to be?
I want the dragon. I don't, because it's gonna do a breath, which I think is 60 a cone. So I want it not to affect them, and then I definitely want the shadows all up in his business.
Be aware, Dr. Andromeda is flying towards you all, okay?
Yes, I want the shadows to pop up where he lands. Where he will end up.
Where do you think
So-
he will land?
Probably a little bit to your left, close-ish to Isidore, because he was gunning real hard for Isidore.
Do you like that?
Yeah.
My husband wants to watch us while he's at the prison.
Aw.
Oh.
Well, he's more than welcome to. You know.
Yeah, I need to send him the link. Hold on.
Alright. Red, where would you like your summon?
I want my summon. Further to the left of Pebble. Yeah. So that he could just like sideswipe.
Okay. And then for the purpose of this, I'm assuming you don't want your familiar to be too far away? Or do you want your familiar next to you?
Next to me.
Okay. Tabius, with a better indication how your party is all positioned, how would you like to be?
Yeah, that looks pretty fine as it is.
You like this? Okay.
Oh god, they're in a line.
Yeah, we should probably not bunch up like that, honestly.
Tabius is like looking at the party, nervously sweating.
We're sweating profusely.
He's like, I know I haven't been here long, but
Y'all suck.
Okay.
I hated your own.
Can I actually move a bit further away?
Where would you like to be?
Kind of like almost opposite of Tabius, but up a little bit more.
Excellent. Pebble does not need to be in the line of fuck.
Don't you dare move to my position. Don't you do this to me again?
So you said like Tabius, but like this?
Yes, but a little bit more closer to him. Not to Tabius, sorry, to
Oh.
Andromeda. No, you were right before. More,
Get away.
right there. And then, yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and fix your summon, your shadows as well for that.
Alright.
Yeah, I would definitely want at least one shadow by Isidore. And then the other shadows can be next to me.
Okay.
You little bodyguards.
Tabius is like, I got a girl back home in Texas.
Her name is Sally Mae.
Alright,
Can I move my,
so
can I move my, Earth Elemental
where would you like to move your elemental to?
closer to Numbers and Gwen?
You heard it here, chat. Texas canonically exists within the homebrew world.
It's terrible.
It's called
This isn't a real thing.
Sex
Make it
Animal.
lies.
Just Texas.
Alright. And so, Are you all ready?
No! But yeah,
In a second.
she might not be home yet.
No, I'm home. I'm literally setting up right now.
Alright. Alright, hold on. By the way, I know I've been ignoring you guys, and thank you so much, Isidore, for helping out read chat. Alright. And so, as you guys, in the middle of all of your guys' prep, knowing that it's not quite time to do the spells yet, you're waiting to cast some spells. You are waiting to get everything. Tabius is walking away to get in a better positioning. You all start moving about to get yourselves ready for what could be the final confrontation of your lives. It is relatively late enough in the day that the clouds are definitely a little bit on the thicker side. You can almost feel what begins to be the little droplets of rain that begins trickling down further and further and further. The battlefield is now a very wet crimson red area, stained with the bloods of all of those that Dr. Andromeda has experimented with. He is soaring, and with every second you worry for what's to come. You don't know how things will turn out. You don't know what tricks Dr. Andromeda will have up his sleeves for you all, but you do know that there is one thing you need. You need him alive in order to undo what he has done, but he will not be doing the same. In your guys' most suspenseful moments, Isidore, what would you like to do?
Like, understanding how much time there is and knowing that she can't do the super big full heals, or she's running out of resources, and kind of freaking out because, you know, dying isn't that great and not the best experience, so she's going to write about that in her journal. And she finishes off the notes about how it feels to be so helpless, not be able to help her friends stay alive and protect them. And once she gets all that written down, she writes a very short and simple letter inside the book jacket of her journals that she's been working on this whole time. And it's the simple, "I love you," to her family. I got to learn so much. And I hope that what I wrote here is enough to help someone else learn and have their own adventures. If I don't come home, please take care of each other. Love, Izzy. And I close my journals. And realizing I don't have any fucking way to send this off the island, I suddenly remember, like, whoa! Don't I have, like, some kind of, like, flying bro dude? And I look up at the rain, I'm like, yeah, I do have flying bro dude. And I pop my channel divinity.
With your divine intervention used, you all feel the trickles of rain, crackles of lightning arc through the sky. And though you all know that,
That's the doctor.
so you all know that this is that Isidore's deity that she is the champion for is that of the storm. The gods can't directly intervene with your fight, but it's through the power that Isidore bears that you all feel a sudden surge, like lightning charging through all of your bodies. You were all fully healed to maximum, and Isidore, a bolt of lightning comes striking down, and for what everyone sees as a split second, a flash, you are in a white void with the god of the storms in front of you.
Aw. Hi, Elvor.
Hello. You know, I was thinking back and realizing there's a lot of times in my younger days, in the days that I enjoyed to dance among the material plane, to show the world the fantastic lightning storm. I remember you now. I remember dancing for you and your siblings being my audience. So thank you. I will honor your request and give this to those that you love.
Oh, if we're sending things, can I send one more thing?
What would you like to send?
I'm gonna jump into his arms and give him the biggest hug I possibly can.
He holds you tightly, and says, I hope to see you ascend, because I can't wait to welcome another storm goddess.
He's telling you to die, Isidore. How do you feel?
Make
faster.
make sure to give Dr. Andromeda a piece of our power.
Bet.
And with that, the time zooms up, and you all saw Isidore. What should have been like a lot of damage from the lightning bolt that struck her. You see she appears unscathed, and the power that revigorates you all is fully realized.
Well,
Just walk around like a static shock with my little socks, like.
well, I suppose I shouldn't let anybody down now with this kind of power flowing through my veins. And Numbers
Oh,
will
you guys
draw.
feel better. Yay!
Numbers will then draw his short sword, just the very basic one, nothing special about it. I'll say, I started my life with this sword. The first sword that was given to me in the Silver City upon my training beginning. I have spent my entire life with this blade at my hilt. And then he'll stick it into the ground directly in front of him. And this is either where I will die with this blade, or I will continue my journey forth. And then I'll point off into the distance at the big machine flying towards us. That beast shall not cross this blade. And I'll just stand there with my javelin in hand.
Alright. So, with all the final prep work, you all see the imposing figure of Dr. Andromeda inching closer and closer and closer. Once he is 720 feet away, you all see he sticks his hand outward and begins to spin it around. And Dr. Andromeda vanishes.
Oh, fuck, I still like to pass the sword.
Dimension door.
With fuck.
Everyone,
Any...
Can I counterspell?
hold on. Please, everyone roll for initiative. For anyone, all of you saw the gesture performed. You may roll an Arcana check to understand what he rolled, what he just did.
You do wax on, wax off. What are you talking about?
20.
I just rolled a 20 for initiative and a 20 for my Arcana check.
Natural 20 for initiative, dirty 20 for Arcana. Let's go.
Net 20, let's go!
Oh my god, you guys!
That's fine.
So,
You're not
allow me to go ahead and Pebble, Numbers, Tabius, Red, and Isidore. Are you also rolling an Arcana check to? Oh, never
I
mind.
did.
Okay. The four of you saw the gesture Dr. Andromeda did and realized that's probably for a fight where you're trying to prep and you see him coming a mile away. This is among one of the scariest spells for him to be using because he is using greater invisibility.
Oh.
Greater invisibility is a concentration for up to 1 minute. And so long as he is invisible, you cannot. So long as he's invisible, any attacks have disadvantage against him. So long as you're aiming the direction that he's in. And I'm trying to think what the worst part about this is. Greater invisibility. Attacks and spells do not break the invisibility.
I have greater invisibility.
Alright.
What Tabius? Sorry.
And as well, by the time greater invisibility is cast, he was 720 feet away. It is well beyond any spell range.
Far.
But this does give you guys one other person who can use something against this.
That person also has ambuscade.
She's got the beep! She's got the beep!
And so,
Do the beat.
with combat started, Isidore and Tabius, you guys are the ones with the ambuscade.
Well, this would be my ready to action when he gets within range.
Yep.
Alright. My ready to action goes off then. My bonus action cancels out his. These are flat rolls, no minus.
And you're aiming to see, like, you're aiming directly where you last saw him, assuming you're getting the trajectory correct. Yes.
Partially that, partially, you know, he's not masking his noise, and those thrusters are not silent.
That is correct. However, though, it is an immense rainstorm that is happening right now.
Oh, so you're saying the rain falling on his hot thrusters is making a steam trail?
I'll give it, if you can give me a perception check and roll high enough, you can notice it.
Okay.
Smart.
28.
You can notice where though Dr. Andromeda can mask most of his stuff, like you said, you can see in this rainstorm better than anyone can notice, because it's a very small detail where the rain kind of trickles off of him.
All right, very good. That's where I'm at.
Yep. With a normal roll, go for it.
29 to hit.
Successful hit. Roll me some damage.
16 force. 19 to hit.
All right. Remember, no, hold on. Your readied action is only only a single attack.
Oh, since when? I've always been doing multiple attacks. It's readying the attack action.
Let me pull it up.
Ready. The attack action does apply with the extra attack feature.
Hold on. Ready spell. Blah, 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 blah. Remember, you can only take one reaction per round. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Go for it. Give me your other shots.
Does the 19 hit or no?
A 19 does not.
I didn't expect it to. 31.
Tabius, did you roll with the D4 with that?
Oh, actually, I forgot. I'm still under the effects of Bless. Because that lasts an hour. Okay, actually, it was a 23 to hit now.
Alright, all three hit.
He'll get his name right eventually.
17 on the first one, and 17 on the second.
Thank you. With no visible indicator, I need to roll Dr. Andromeda's 3 concentration checks.
It's do like that forever, bitch.
I feel like an idiot for singing this out loud. Every time I try to remember Tabius, then like I sing the Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law. This is habeas corpus, but it's like Tabius corpus, and it's like that's how I remember it at least.
Your 3 shots were not your 3 shots, Dr. Andromeda mustered through them and still maintaining concentration on his greater invisibility.
Bitch.
Shit, ambuscade, boys.
And then Isidore, your ambuscade.
Oh, that was amazing.
I would like to beep.
How far is your beep's range?
120 last I remember.
I'm sorry, what was that?
120, I think.
It's infinite. Like,
Correctly.
she knows all things all the time.
Computer's far away and I'm having trouble reading it.
Here, I'm pulling it.
Echolocation.
Echolocation, 120 feet. So once he enters within 120 feet of you, you will be able to see him clear as day, but only you. Alright. Those were the ambuscade turns. And remember, everyone, combat begun 360 feet away. So, go ahead. Tabius, it is now officially your turn.
Woohoo! I mean, we're basically just repeating what we did last time. This is a 22 to hit.
Okay. 22 does strike.
Alright, 18 force.
Thank you.
This will be another 22.
Thank you.
21 force.
Thank you.
Last one. I think a 30 hits. Minimum 10 damage.
Alright.
3 more con saves. Get him out of this invisibility.
Yep. No from the first one. No from the second one. And the final one, will it finally break it? No. He is still maintaining concentration.
Is he nicked?
You have no visible indication of it.
Oh, I need to be able to see him. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. Okay.
So, with that, numbers, Pebble, and Red. I need the three of you to decide what order you guys are performing your actions in.
Jesus.
Let's have Red go first.
Yeah, I'm cool with going in the middle.
Okay, numbers will go last.
Alright.
I want this
Actually, I also do need to put this down as well. Red, do you have to roll initiative for your summon?
Oh, I do.
I need initiative rolls for your summon, I need initiative rolls for the shadow, and I believe the dragon also has its own initiative roll, yes?
No, the dragon goes after me.
Okay, do the shadows get their own initiative?
The shadows do.
Okay.
They all go together. So theirs is 9. Do they get any pluses? Where is it? There you are. So their initiative is 11.
What is their HP, AC, and speed?
Their HP is 16. Their armor is 12, and their speed is 40.
Alright, and Red, what is your elementals?
Also a 9.
Does your elemental have any dexterity bonus to it? It will say in the stat block.
It'll be a 11 because he has plus 6.
Okay. HP, AC, and speed.
HP would be... I did cast Summon Elemental at 5th level or 4th level?
You said 5th.
Alright. It'll be 60. And... 30 feet speed and... What else?
Armor class.
11.
Alright. I have everything recorded accordingly. Alright. With that, Red, what would you like to do? Remember, Dr. Andromeda is currently invisible.
Oh, I have to find a way to break that. Would magic come out?
What was it?
Oh, I can't see it.
You cannot see him. All I told you guys is that the combat starts when Dr. Andromeda is 360 feet away.
Yeah.
Anything done to him would be a disadvantage. You have to roll for it. And anything that needed the thing, like a spell where you'd have to see them, would rock on that.
I mean...
We knew, like, several of us rolled pretty high on knowing greater invisibility. Would they be able to tell us what would possibly break the spell?
Yeah, 100%. Greater,
Yeah.
one thing to at least let you all know, just, from what they would know. Greater invisibility, the only thing that breaks greater invisibility is either the spellcaster breaking concentration or the spellcaster just willingly dropping the concentration. No attacks, spells on either side will break it or dispelling it, of course.
So doing damage to them will help us, because that will break concentration.
That is correct.
That's good to know.
Can I try and figure out where he, or at least like some traces of him, so that I can figure out where he is?
Yep, you most definitely can. Please give me a perception check.
And I have a +4 to that, right?
The perception is already accounting for that. So you rolled a 15.
Yeah.
That is not enough.
Isn't one?
So what would you like to do? Also, thank you so much, Styx, for the follow.
Alright, I'm going to cast Chill Touch. Because I have Spell Sniper, it would be double the range of the thing, right?
What is the range of Chill Touch?
240 feet.
Remember,
But
combat
because
combat begins when he is 360 feet away.
But I have Spell Sniper, so...
Right, Spell
my
Sniper
range
is already doubling that.
So...
The usual is 120 for chill touch, so it's already doubling it.
Yes. You can still ready a spell for when he is within range. The issue is that, like, let me see. The issue is kind of aiming it. You don't know where he is. You can go based off of, like, Tabius' shots, know the trajectory of, like, his distance, but it's still going to be a disadvantage shot.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay. You ready Chill Touch.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Can I please... Hold on. Alright, so you are readying your spell for when Dr. Andromeda is within range, and then you're going to do Chill Touch, correct?
Yep.
Alright. Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. After you is Pebble.
Yes. Okay. So I wanted to do the ice storm. In the area because it's 300 feet. I know he's 360, but I want, like, the trajectory of where he's coming. I want to throw that up.
Okay. Would you like to drop it when he enters the limit of the range?
Yeah.
Okay. So you ready as well? Make me a perception check as well. I know you. No, because yeah. Go ahead and make me one just to make sure we're getting the trajectory right. You guys still have disadvantage if it's aimed, but this is more just to know if he's going within the area.
19.
19 will do it. So you're able to kind of if those shots are coming in there, he's coming in this way. This should be the area I'm going to drop it in when he gets there.
Yeah.
Right. Numbers.
Yes.
At this moment, are you still readying the same thing you were before?
So at this point, he would be 360 feet away, right?
Yes.
Oh, man. Which means he'll be up in our face the next time he moves.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know if he's dashing? Like, is
You
this
don't.
like a dash?
You don't have any visibility of him, so you can't make way of any of his movement.
Seeing where Tabius was shooting at,
Tabius.
Can I see Tabius? Can I see anything there that would give an indicator that what he's shooting at his Doctor Andromeda.
Same thing. It's a perception check, and even if you succeed, the invisibility will still give disadvantage on attack rolls.
That's fine. I just need to know where he's at. Alrighty. And I'm gonna. Can I use my heightened hearing and smell to try and smell jet fumes or hear his engines at a higher frequency?
The storm is not helping you out with the hearing or the smell, so it is just flat roll.
Nat 1.
Wait a minute. The rain! Oh, he's behind us all along, guys!
Turn around and shuck my javelin at the spellcasters.
What's up?
I just stand there menacingly.
Okay.
And already an action for if he pops up in my face at all, I'm just gonna attack.
Okay. With that, can I please get the extra one? What does this do?
He's not gonna pass this blade. Appears.
Yeah. That about sums up what numbers stress to do, honestly. Be cool and then fail.
Numbers is just glaring into the distance like he knows something. He's like,
And in his head, you just see the monkey with the symbols just slapping him.
in his head, it's just a fucking cough and dance video. Just. It's got a fucking death stare on it.
He must be focusing so hard in his fight. Baby shark doo doo.
Can I please? Let's see this. I need.
The spellcaster is getting their face absolutely wrecked. He's around here somewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
I need Isidore, Red, and the shadow next to them to make me a dex save.
I'm aiming to die. Apparently.
Also, remember, you guys do have inspiration from chat. 15.
That's a 15
Not the
for the
shadow.
shadow. Not the
I
shadow.
will use that inspiration for reroll.
I also need to do that.
Okay.
Please.
And it's not that much better.
Alright.
This shadow dexterous is
Wow.
And Pebble,
That's
what is
awesome.
what is the shadow's total on that?
Total was 15.
Alright.
He's around here somewhere, guys. We'll find him.
I think I hear something.
Any moment now.
We're Skyrim guards. What was that? Just put a bucket in our head.
Would the aura give any of them advantage that Isidore has?
This is not a This is not a condition. This is just it is a forcing them to move out of a space and damage.
Oh, this was a saving throw. Okay. This applies to saving throws and attack rolls. You guys can add a 1/4, I believe.
That is
We're all under the effect of the blast right now.
Yes.
a D4 can be added for everyone except the shadow. So
Not the shadow.
We'll see.
I know, right?
Okay.
a 12 is not enough.
At 12. Wow.
Let's see.
14 is not enough.
I really do appreciate the D4 extra though. Thank you.
I know, right? All right, let's see this.
I'm mad at you. I'm mad at the dice. I swear.
Failing this, the three of you take
DC is 15.
Failing this, the three of you take 13 bludgeoning damage as a jut of an obsidian pillar rises from the ground. I'm sorry, not obsidian, an adamantine pillar rises from the ground.
The shadow takes half of that.
Alright.
Because it has resistant to bludgeoning.
Alright.
Like I said, he might strike at any moment. Just waiting.
Turn around.
Adamantine
Turn around.
behind him.
Turn around there.
He's around here. I know he is.
I know.
This adamantine pillar is a permanent part of the environment until dealt with.
How much was it again, Sino?
13. So cut in half, that's 6.
6.
And I'm waiting for Red to show back up because I think she dipped for the damage.
Blind fighting can see through invisibility, right?
He does have to be within 10 feet.
No, right. It's a really short range, but if he comes within 10 feet of me, I can see him.
It's like the whole point of blind fighting. It would be kind of silly if it wasn't allowed.
Right?
Okay, I just want to make sure. I mean, I can misinterpret things. I know my own hubris. I'm like, some numbers in here.
Right.
Oh god, I got some caught in my throat.
Go ahead. Someone, when Red gets back, I guess someone ping her and let her know the damage that she took. It is now Isidore's turn.
Isidore.
My prepared action turn?
It is your turn. Like, you rolled a 17. That was the environment itself.
She hath returned.
Red,
I just roll.
you took 13 points of bludgeon damage as an adamantine pillar rose from the ground. She will be here when she's here. Alright. Yes, Isidore, what would you like to do?
Alright.
You took 13 points of damage, where it's now Isidore's turn.
Thank you.
This is not a concentration spell.
Oh, but your auras are. Yes,
Yeah.
I need Red and Isidore to make me concentration saving throws. So con saves. Alright, so far so good.
And I can still add a D4 to that, right?
Yes,
Really
however
knock
though.
me out right at the beginning of this weapon fight. Cool.
Yes, however though you don't need to. That's already a pass.
Oh, okay, cool.
That would have been a nat 20, but I'm at disadvantage. Good
You
job.
you
Tiana.
have a D4. Didn't you also take something to give yourself, like, to make those normal rolls, or no? Oh wait, I realized what's happening. Let's see. Yeah, so there's still the D4, and unless anyone has a way to undo the disadvantage that Isidore has, then
Restore balance, I can do that.
all right. Isidore, you can re-roll that as a normal roll. And that, how many more of those do you have left now, Red?
Now I have 2.
Okay.
I had 3 originally.
Okay. Alright, and then the D4. An 11 total. You're still maintaining concentration.
Yeah.
Alright,
Nice.
and yes, so that was that. Red and Isidore are still maintaining concentration on the summon and auras respectively. It is now officially your turn, Isidore. Sorry about that.
Got nothing. I can do the bonus action heal, and that's it.
Alright. Is there anyone you want to heal?
Self.
I'm fine. Right now.
Damn, okay, nice. Max heal. And that was to yourself, you said, right? Hold on. Alright, and so, Isidore healed herself for 12 hit points. And is now the man himself. And so, without any context as to where he is, you guys hear you guys see 5 things drop from above, almost like they were thrown about, and they land right here.
Things like spears or pillars or
Allow me to...
apples. Lightning rods? Oh, you should probably not stand between those.
Probably not.
And so,
I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. but-
you guys see 5 spearheaded like drones come plummeting down
You've
and
seen-
unfurl. They have already rolled their initiative, and they are now part of the combat. And then, using one of his talents, for 3 times a day, he can change the casting time of a spell from an action to a bonus action.
Yeah. What's
Can we make like a vote on this?
That's something you can
Democracy
do.
up in here, maybe?
No.
And this
that
is
I got.
when... Let's see, range of this. Okay.
Oh no. What's that?
No.
Hey,
There we go. Thumbs up in chat. We're getting some democracy in here.
Mhm. Good, good, good.
Tabius. You see a pitch black hand spawn in front of you.
That's not okay, really.
It's not, especially because everyone who sees this may roll an Arcana check to see what spell this is.
Yes.
I try. I suck at Arcana. but I
Is
roll.
this spell commonly used?
Oh, okay, I wasted my nat 20, guys. I'm sorry. I wasted it. It's gone now.
Is this spell ever used by Fey, Fiends, or Undead?
Oh my god.
Numbers.
Numbers.
I wonder what spell this hand is.
It'll be a
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
Okay, it'll be a
I'm
24.
still used to
Give me my
it.
number.
Once Andromeda's dead, I'm coming for you.
I have to ask it at least once a session, okay? It's like law.
No, it's not.
Interesting.
No, it's not.
It's law.
Laws are meant to be broken. Okay, just saying.
You all see the hand that conjures forth. And this spell is a fairly well-known spell, especially among the magic community, as Big B's hand. It is a hand forged entirely out of the weave itself, and it can do a number of different things. Like, for example, Tabius, it's time for an athletics contest.
Or is it? Everybody, isn't that concentration? Does he have to drop invisibility to do that?
No.
He's multitasker, doesn't he?
What do you mean by that?
He is multitasking.
Called it.
Damn.
It's a good feat.
Does it have to be athletics? By grappling rules, can't I acrobatics this?
Yes, you actually can. Go for it if you want to give me an acrobatics instead.
Yeah,
I would
Brad.
like to do that instead. Nat 20 for
A nat 20?
25.
I'll let you know this now. The roll that was just put out was a 27.
Oh, shit!
Let's see. So I
Yeah.
literally couldn't have done anything.
Hold on.
Very good.
I'd let you know. Are you forgetting, good sir? You have a D4.
But
I
even
have
if it,
before that can be added to saving throws or attack rolls, not ability checks.
Not ability checks?
Nope, not ability
That's not
check.
No.
Oh, wait, hold on. You also have the chat inspiration if you want to use that, or have you already burned it?
I haven't. You know what? Should I?
Add the
You need a
D8.
2 or above.
I know. I just want.
At the D8.
I forget. Is it grappled and restrained?
Your knowledge of the spell would let you know. Let's see. You would only be grappled, actually, not restrained.
I'll let it take me if it's just grappled. I'll save the inspiration.
Alright. And upon grabbing you, it squeezes you for...
This is fine.
This is fine.
It squeezes you. It squeezes you for 15. I believe this is bludgeoning. Yes, 15 magical bludgeoning.
I think you mean force damage.
Yes, 15 force. Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
You
Take away the aid.
squeeze.
I'm still not. I'm not below powered kill range yet.
That is
Don't
true.
worry, guys. I'm safe.
And so now on the initiative count of 11, we have quite a few things that are actually being done here. I'm going to ask this: what is the dexterity bonus of the shadows and the elemental?
Shadows is a +2.
Pretty sure the elemental is. Yep, it's a +2.
All right. The mage hunter that actually is going on this turn also has a +2, so I'm going to ask for a flat d20 roll. The highest of the three of us will get to go first. You guys see my 19?
Yes, 19.
I did not, but I believe you.
All right. And so, the mage hunter. This is mage hunter D. It's the one behind Pebble. What's up?
Zeno.
What's up?
I did cast Blink like the minute before. Can I roll that to see if I am in existence at the moment?
Yes, you were supposed to roll that at the end of your turn, but go ahead and do it now.
I'm still in existence.
All right. The mage hunter is making 2 strikes at you with its claws.
Never gonna happen.
A 25 for the first hit,
Yep.
and a natural 20 for the second hit.
Rude.
Yeah.
All right. The first damage is 12 points damage,
Alrighty.
and the second one is 38.
Alright, hang on 1 second.
12 plus 38, that's like
And then
50.
38.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I have to make a concentration check, which is a con, right?
I'll let you know this now.
Advantage?
It is. Oh no, it's 2 different ones. So the first one's DC is 12. Sorry, the first one's DC is 10.
Right. Nope.
All right. And you were concentrating on 2 things at once, correct?
Yep.
All right. There goes all the shadows, unless no, because on Isidore's turn the restore balance was already done. So there go all of Pebble
Wait,
summons.
Did you use your D4?
Well, that's
Oh,
right.
I did not use my D4.
And I believe if you also fail, you can use your inspiration as well. Would you like to re-roll first? Re-roll.
No, I want to use my D4 because it's a 9.
Yep.
That gives me a 10.
That is enough. Now the second one, 38, which means we have to account for half of the damage. So the DC for the second one, which is the natural 20, is 19.
Oh, okay.
Just roll 2 nat 20s.
Yeah.
20, that's fine. Alright.
Oh,
18
but you get a
with
D4.
though. Oh my god, where's my D4?
Let's
There
go.
you are.
Come
Bless
on.
is constantly the most.
Which is
clutch
still a
spell
1, which is still 19.
You still muster through, even with the critical hit on you.
Oh my god.
And so,
The
Red and Pebble, I'll let you guys decide which of your summons is going to go first.
How about you can go?
Right. My summons will go.
Your
It'll
shadows.
go one summon. Will go for one of the things, and the other will go for the other.
Hold on. Actually, side note. Pebble,
Yes.
when your turn ended, your dragon was all supposed to do something. Let me actually quickly make sure that's in. Go ahead and... Would your dragon have been able to do anything or no?
The dragon, no, it has blind sight, but only within 30 feet.
Okay.
So I'm assuming no.
Yeah, because at the time when your turn was up, Dr. Andromeda was not within range.
Right. Question, because Dr. Andromeda already went, yes?
Yes.
Would he have come closer? Because the ice storm is 300 feet. I was trying to get it, like, right there, right as he was
Yes.
coming.
Yes, indeed. I keep forgetting because there's a lot of, like, readied actions and it's
Yes,
hard. It's
I
hard. It's hard.
understand.
Yeah. Go ahead. What is the save needed?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
$18.
Okay, it passes, but it takes half damage.
Okay.
It takes half damage.
What type of damage is this?
Oops. This is cold damage.
Okay.
He's gonna take half of this. He takes 5 damage.
All right, and that's the cold, or is that the piercing, or the bludgeoning, whichever?
That is the. Oh, sorry. That is what I just rolled was the bludgeoning.
He takes.
So he also takes.
He takes no damage from the bludgeoning.
So he takes 2d8. That's fine. And then 46 cold damage. Okay, so I have to do 46
Okay.
as well. Roll that. Takes half of that. 16.
Into 8.
So 8. And if he takes damage, can he roll? I mean, he's probably
No,
gonna
no.
pass it. But
He rolled
just
a
to
he rolled a
try.
20 total.
That's fine.
Yep. Okay, and that was all assuming that that was your dragon's turn, that was your turn, and then now we're like actually getting everything in order. So it's your shadows.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So for my shadows, they only each have a melee, which is a +4. So. So 12 for one of them.
All right, here, hold on. We're assuming that we're going in order. So shadow A, which is right here. Which one was this striking?
Yes. We'll go for the one behind me.
Okay. You said 14?
Yes.
That is not a hit.
That's fine. All right, and then the other, it only gets one. That one's gonna go for the one in front of me.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
And then the other shadow
Which is the one down there.
is gonna go for the, yeah, gonna go for the one by red.
Okay.
So it can get there. Or could it get to Isidore by chance?
It could.
It's gonna go for one of the ones for Isidore.
Okay. One in front of her or behind her?
In front.
Okay.
That won't hit either. Wow, 8
So-
5 8. Awful shadows. Not doing a great job.
None of the shadows strike their hits on the mage hunters that came out. It is the elemental's turn.
Alright. He's gonna aim. And
Aim
can
for-
he reach
Aim
one
for
of
what?
the- Reach one of the creatures near Isidore or Pebble.
It can hit either. It can hit either or. Just what's the range of this attack? Is it melee? Is it ranged?
Give me a second. I need to have this. It's gonna be a melee weapon attack.
All right. So who is it going for?
It's gonna go for. It's gonna go for Isidore.
For the one in front of
what-
Isidore or behind?
Behind.
Okay. All right. Make the attack rolls.
Okay, so that's 19.
Let's see. 16 plus 4 actually, because the fact. So 16, it is plus 4 plus the spell's level. Oh, I know, is that correct? No, plus your spell attack modifier. Your spell attack modifier is plus 7. So that is a 23. That is a hit.
Alright. And the bludgeoning is... Is it D10?
D10 plus 4 plus the spell's level, so it's D10 plus 9.
D10. So it's going to be
11.
11, thank you.
Alright. And then I believe it has multi-attack. The elemental makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down, so it makes 2 attacks. Please roll again. That is plus 7, so that's a hit, 17.
Yep.
Then it's 1d10 plus 9. Alright, 14 points of damage. That was it for your elemental, that was it for the shadows, for the mage hunter, and now it is Guinevere's turn.
Lord. Okay. Well, I'm going to, be extra aware of my own blind fighting while I'm moving through all this crap and go for the mage hunter in front of red.
Okay.
Bonus action. Fuck, what is it? Where is it? Well, I do it every time and I still forget. Vow of enmity upon it. And I'm gonna fucking hit it. 31 to hit.
A successful hit on the mage hunter.
And that's not even with the D4, I don't think, but... Alright, let's go.
That is mage hunter C, okay.
That will be 13 slashing damage. I'm not going to put a smite on that. All my smites I'm saving for Big Bad.
Andromeda.
Yes.
Alright. And then your second attack roll?
My second attack roll. That would be a 30 to hit.
A successful hit.
With another 12 slashing damage. And that is the end of my turn.
Alright. You and the elemental equally did the same amount of damage to your respective mage hunters, and now it is mage hunters E, C, and B. E is directly behind Isidore, C is in between Guinevere and Red, and B is in front of Isidore. So, mage hunter E is making 2 strikes at Isidore. The first attack roll is a dirty 20. This would be a grand total of 22 points of damage. Isidore, do you have any way to reduce that or prevent yourself from getting hit?
The second one was what?
It was 20 points of damage. Sorry, it was 20 to hit and 22 points of damage. I was doing the damage roll before I did the second attack roll. The second.
Yeah, nothing.
Alright. 22 points of damage from the first strike, and the second attack is 18.
Oh, really?
And this would have been 11.
Okay, one of those gets Wrath of the Storm, please.
Yes,
The
of course.
Save.
Yes, of course. And this is not a spell, right? This is just an ability.
It is not a spell, it is a reaction, kind of like the Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. It rolled 12 on the dex save.
Failed, so take that. I figured out how to zoom on my Google Chrome and my life is so much better.
Yes.
Yes.
2d8 lightning.
2d8 of lightning. Alright.
Just a little.
Yeah. That one at least was to the one that was already damaged. This is another 2 set of con save. The first one's DC is 11, and the second one's DC is 10. Okay.
I don't even think with a d4 I'd be able to do that.
Yeah, unless, and we already know that Red's ability to negate disadvantage is not up yet, because Red's turn hasn't come up.
Yep.
So with that, the ores are dropped.
Do you still have inspiration?
She used it before to re-roll a failure.
Which would have dropped them in the first fucking... Didn't even last a turn, guys. Sorry.
Oh, you're
It's okay.
From here, Mage Hunter Z is the one that's going on Red.
Oh, where?
A 23 to hit you, Red.
Hits.
This is an incoming 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is a natural 20.
Yes.
You hate us or something? Like, are you mad at us tonight?
No, I'm not mad at you.
Stop rolling natural 20.
I'm not mad.
No, nothing wrong.
Chat saw it.
That sounds like a lie.
Alright. And this is a grand total of 38 points of damage, Red.
30.
Is it because I said you had a
Sure about that? Like,
Alright, I know what I'm doing. Great.
And then this is a series of 2 different con saves. The first one's DC would be 10.
I have to roll it?
Yes. Con save. The first one's DC is 10. Alright.
Thank God.
The
Okay.
second one's DC is 19.
I hate it. I hate it really, really bad.
You have
And nope.
you have a D4 from the Bless.
Oh, yep, I can do that.
That turns into a 19. That's a pass. And then Mage Hunter B, which is the one that is in front of Isidore. This is only a 14 for the first hit. And the second hit was an 8, which was a natural 1. Provoking opportunity attacks from Isidore, the Elemental, the Shadow next to Isidore, and if the dragon has any attacks that are 10 feet in range, then those attacks also get triggered.
Yes.
Let's go.
Right.
Smack it.
Any melee options. Remember that there is this thing has the ability to reflect a spell. So I think that only really is for Isidore if you're doing a melee spell.
no, I have both hands free, so I'm two-handing this.
Alright.
And I'm not fucking hitting it.
You have a D4 for attack rolls.
Oh, is that...
And I'm just gonna add. Wait, I
Alright.
can't add a D4, right?
No, because
For my
it's not
construct?
it's not for the construct doesn't have the bless, you have the bless. So
Yeah.
the whelm hits. The shadow's gonna hit. That is a plus. No, hold on. Your elemental gets a plus 7 to hit, so that becomes a 16. So that's a hit. And
Okay,
then Pebble, does the dragon have a 10-foot attack?
Yes, it does. Hang on, I'm looking at it. It's gonna make a rend attack.
Okay.
Which is 10 feet.
Oh well, I was. You got to see if it hits or misses. I thought the 17 you rolled for
yeah,
shadow.
Yeah. Yes, that was for
Right,
the
but
shadow.
not next
This
to it,
one.
sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
Nine. I'm trying to see if it has any pluses to hit. The rend is 9 plus.
I believe it's your spell
Oh,
attack.
plus my
modifier.
spell. Yeah, which is
Plus
11. So
A
Yeah.
dirty 20. Yep. all four of the people here take full advantage of this Mage Hunter provoking an opportunity and land their hits. Isidore, go ahead and re-roll your damage. And I need the Shadows damage, I need the Rend damage, and I need the Elementals damage. Nice, nice. This is +9, so that's 16. And then whichever one you're rolling for first, is this the Shadow?
Yeah, 2d6 plus 2, so that's 9.
Okay. And then the Rend.
And then, just so I have this, so to clear the Shadow, this has to...
Oh, that's right. It rolls, I believe, a d4 from its, and you loses that much strength, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it loses that much strength.
Okay.
Let me roll a d4.
Roll a
It
four.
loses 2.
Loses 2.
That also
Can you do me a favor? Can you?
Yes.
Can I have someone in notes keep track of the amount of strength that the Mage Hunters have been losing? Specifically, Mage Hunter B has lost 2 strength.
B?
Yeah, Mage Hunter B lost 2 strength.
Okay. Put it in notes. After I rolled for the dragon.
Thank you.
Dragon's Rend is a 1d6 plus 4 plus, so 1d6 plus 9.
Which Mage Hunter?
B. Oops, hang on, sorry, that was not the right die. Oh, yes, it was. Sorry. So 4 plus 9 is 13. So 13 from the dragon.
With the 4-hit combo from the 4 people there, that Mage Hunter B is now...
Dead.
Dead.
Right, could you imagine?
Just dead.
It went from healthy to mauled in 1 turn.
Well, it's not dead, you know. It's a weird way to pronounce dead.
I know, right? Tabius Smokesteel, it is your turn.
Lovely. I'm gonna make some more shots at Andromeda.
Right.
Let's see. Yep. I'm going to use. I'll take away the -5, and at the same time, I am going to spend an Adept Marksman shot on each of these. So the damage will be 3d10 instead of 2d10.
Okay.
3B10.
And you're rolling it normally because of your ability to just bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a 22.
22 or... Oh, right, because you -5 and add 3, right?
-5 add 3. Yeah.
That is still a hit.
Lovely. That is 29, 39 force damage.
Let me give you a con save.
And remember, it's disadvantage because he's multitasking.
And so... he's reappearing now, but I'm actually doing his position right now.
Okay.
He is 30 feet above you guys.
There you are, motherfucker! I can see you!
Now we can just start unloading attacks at it.
The second attack doesn't matter. This D4 doesn't matter. This is a 28.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and just add the extra flavor though? That's a 30. That's a 28 so far.
Yeah.
I'll see if it's a
28 so far. Yeah, you know it's a 32.
32 to hit. Yep, that hits.
Yeah, 32.
You had to make sure, of course.
Had to make sure.
Of course.
14, 24, 32 force damage.
32. Dr. Andromeda, after all of those shots that you've been giving, the ice storm damage and anything else, he is still dented.
Let's see, 23 plus...
That's a hit. Oh yeah, 23 plus 4.
27.
Yep.
Actually. Uh, 26... 34 force damage.
Okay. 34 force.
That is all of my Adept Marksman shots for now, until I crit.
Dr. Andromeda
And
is now
Right,
cracked.
that's my turn. Oh shit, guys, he's cracked.
At the end of your turn,
He's
Dr.
fucking
Andromeda
dead.
takes this opportunity. Well, since I'm now unveiled, let's go ahead and fix this up.
Oh,
You the egg buns.
I was gonna say Big B's hand is gone, but it is gone.
Yes, I understand that, mister.
I did not notice it. That's okay. But yeah, that's wow. All my turn.
Alright. Dr. Andromeda is going to go ahead and... using 2 of his legendary actions, you guys see his hand almost like there's a radiant orange glow within it as he throws it down on the ground. Let's go ahead and see how big this one is. I need numbers, Isidore, Pebble, the shadow, all the shadows, the dragon, and I am gonna have the mage hunters roll this.
This doesn't have to be centered on himself? Damn.
No. And he is 30 feet up in the air, so he is out of the radius of this.
The mage hunters should all use their reaction to reflect the spell damage back at him.
No, they will not reflect at their master. Alright,
What are we rolling?
dexterity saving throw. This is an incoming fireball.
Actually, the mage
Gotcha.
hunters have unionized.
I am
The
going
dragon is
to...
also flying.
How high up?
I don't know. I was gonna say 30. It's flying. It is.
If there's an opportunity attack,
I'm gonna
it's
go
just-
ahead and inspo re-roll this. Oh wait, no, I get a d4 to add to this thing.
That's a good one, Isidore. Right?
Picturing like 20, 30 feet, so
Yeah,
it was
that's
like
freaking
just
18.
above everybody.
Okay. So that's 18 so far for numbers.
Yup.
30 feet above. The dragon doesn't have to make this, but Pebble, you still do.
Yes.
Alright.
Knew I should have been flying.
Gosh.
Fuck. The one day I don't fly because the weather is kind of rainy.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
I roll for each shadow, yes?
The shadows, I believe so. So that's 21, right?
Yeah, the first one was for me was 21.
Okay, 21, then you rolled a 19 and it's plus 2, so that's 21 again.
Also, then
Also, thank you, Red, for rolling for your elemental. I forgot that Dr.
Yeah.
Andromeda's covering it up.
It's fine.
Okay, that is a failure. And the last shadow?
yes, is also probably a failure.
Yes. Red, which elemental did you summon?
Earth.
Earth? Okay. The earth is not resistant to the fire damage, so...
It's fine.
I believe the shadows are though.
Shadows.
They got something.
Alright, here we go. So, the incoming damage, numbers,
Yes, they are.
2 of the shadows, and Red's elemental failed. Everyone...
Wait, that 18 failed? You've got to be shitting.
That 18 failed. You're forgetting he is a high-level spellcaster.
Oh god, it's not too late to... It's too late to put an inspiration, isn't it?
It is too late.
Fuck.
And so, actually no, if you would like, you can use it right now. I'll allow it.
Yes.
I will allow this.
Thank you.
What a gracious DM. He's gonna power
So
word
gracious.
kill.
He hits me with like, oh, you may have succeeded, but power word kill. Alright. Am I using a reroll or a d8?
Just a reroll.
Okay.
You only add a d8 before you know you succeed or fail.
How did I roll a 4 twice in a row? Like,
Well, there you go. So yeah, numbers... Are the shadows resistant to fire damage?
Yes.
Okay. Numbers, you take 26. Shadow A, which succeeded, takes 13. All the shadows take 13.
Cool.
That is enough to kill Shadow C.
Yes. The one that succeeded, would they pick half of the half?
You're right, actually. So that would have been 13 cut half to 6. Alright. And
So it
then
would take only
red,
30, yeah.
your elemental takes the full 26 as well.
Okay.
Then from here,
Hit points will spell.
Isidore, you take 13. Pebble, you take 13. And yeah. From here,
Do
Pebble.
con.
Yep, time for that con save. The DC's 10.
All right, disadvantage. Cuckoo 11.
Very nice.
Rip.
And so, with that, that was all at the end of Tabius' turn. It is now Red's turn.
Alright. I'm still gonna launch Chill Touch at Andromeda.
Yep.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19. Before I tell you, would you like to add a d4?
Yes.
So,
19s do not hit.
although
A
I can
23.
No, 19.
A 23 now hits.
23.
Yay!
AC is somewhere from 20 to 22.
16 damage.
Alright. What type of damage?
Necrotic.
Thank you. Taking the impact from the chill touch, you all see Dr. Andromeda. Looks like that didn't quite touch him in the right spots, and it only does half damage.
We didn't touch him right. What?
No. What you wished for a chill touch to like grab at him. It kind of gives him a soft pet to the necrotic damage.
Oh no. Not this mean.
And that was your action, Red. Any bonus actions to declare?
I'm going to attack the mage hunter in front of me.
Sure. Oh, hold on.
Because two-handed fighting staff.
Hold on. Remember,
Huh?
chill touch is an action to cast. Unless you spent a sorcery point to quicken it, then you have no actions.
The bonus action, isn't it?
No, chill touch is
Two-handed fighting?
a full action. Unless
I
you
know,
quicken. If you quicken spell it, then it becomes a bonus action.
Two-weapon fighting only applies if you make an attack with a light weapon.
Yeah.
As your
Oh, okay.
So, what would you have liked to have done?
If you have a bonus action spell, you can cast that since you use your action to cast the cantrip.
Yep, and you can always quicken spell a bonus. You can always quicken spell a regular action spell.
Let's quick and spell, let's go.
What are you quickening?
What? Let's do Firebolt.
Alright. Go ahead and spend a sorcery point and launch a firebolt over him. Congratulations. The firebolt does no damage. And
Yeah, about what I expected.
the fire. Go ahead and roll me the damage though, because there is something else that happens.
Oh great, he gets charged from it too.
Yeah, he heals from fire damage.
Yep, 24, 27.
Dr. Andromeda heals 27 hit points.
Fuck.
Oh, I hate it.
He is no longer cracked. He is now dented again.
Oh no.
My bad.
Wait, with chill touch, can he heal?
Kill touch?
That actually is a good point. Hold on.
No! Yeah! Gotcha! Yeah! Spellcaster's pulling through!
Let's see.
Yeah!
You hit the under. You hit the
Hit
target.
the non-dead target.
They cannot regain hit points. Yes, even Dr. Andromeda just takes no damage from it.
Fuck yes, that's fine! But
Can
I'm
we
healing.
transmute it, or no?
You can't because you have empowered and quicken. You do not have. Once again, you only have two meta magics, and you chose empowered and quicken.
Wait, I took a talent that allows me to have one other.
You did?
Yeah, I
Okay.
did. And, like, give me a sec.
Let's see. some more sorcery points than normal. Face step. Where is the other one?
That extra meta magic on the very bottom, right under instinctive face step.
Oh my god. Everything's spaced weirdly. I thought the instinctive face step was the one that was the entirety of that. Yeah, so you do have transmute. Go ahead, what are you transmuting the damage into?
I'm transmuting it into cold.
Sure. Go ahead and spend the sorcery points appropriate.
Alright. I'm gonna add an extra space so you can see.
And he takes 27 cold.
Cool.
Alright. That was it for your turn, correct?
Yes, that is it for my turn.
Alright. Dr. Andromeda is going to go ahead and use his last legendary action to cast a cantrip.
What?
Say fuck.
None of the fuck?
Say fuck.
Prestidigitation, he makes cool lights flicker to distract us.
Alright.
I
Red.
am making
Uh-oh.
a quick edit.
Red. This is an 18 to hit you.
Oh, no.
Don't you have shield?
Shield.
What will shield raise your AC to?
It'll raise it to 18.
And remember, if you meet, you beat.
Oh no, I didn't know only raise it.
Yeah, plus 5.
Right, 13 plus
Yeah,
5 is 18, which means he still hits because he rolled an 18.
Tie goes to the defender.
And so,
Never mind then, I'll just take the full damage, it don't matter.
this is 16 points of damage. Fire damage specifically.
Bitch. Can't take it, but he wants to dish it out.
This is what a real firebolt looks like.
We're not comparing fireball.
That's the bitch that can't take fire damage.
And now,
Looks like you're compensating!
Pebble, it is your turn, followed by your dragon.
Alright. I am going to cast.
Small brick energy.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness at 2nd level
Mhm.
at Andromeda.
Okay.
That's going to be. Oh, not 20!
Very nice.
Nice.
What-
Let's go!
What type of damage is Ray of Sickness gonna do?
Poison.
So anything else you're doing?
Why does something tell me that poison won't affect a construct?
Yeah. I am
Roll
going
just
to
roll.
Quicken Spell, and I'm going to also Sword Burst cantrip, which is so the 2 shadows have to make dexterity saving throws.
Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
sorry, not the shadows,
Oh,
the
wait.
mage hunters.
Are you or are you not transmuting the Ray of Sickness?
I am going to transmute, but it's not. That's not a meta magic. That is what the wish that I was given.
Okay. Because I guess I'm just not seeing the damage roll, so I was like wondering, like, oh, are you?
No, I have not done the damage roll. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Hang on 1 second. That is 2nd level. Where are you at? Make that a flat roll.
Then they're going to add a flat 24, I believe, to this. Just because.
Yeah. So there. So I rolled a 10.
Nice. 34 points of damage. Not only sends Dr. Andromeda into the fragile state, some would say that he looks nice.
Nice.
That was your action, and then you said you're quickening your sword burst, right?
Yes, but also he's probably gonna save, but he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. He rolled. What effect is this for?
It's for the Ray of Sickness. He would be poisoned.
He is immune to the poison condition.
Dang it, that's fair.
That's
Yeah,
yes.
that's right.
And then Sword Burst, you need the Shadows and the Mage Hunters next to you to make a dex save, correct?
Yes.
Alright. This is Mage Hunters. D and A. Got it. Mage Hunter A rolling out. Rolling an 8. Mage Hunter D. Rolling a 16.
Cool. They both fail.
Okay.
One of my shadows succeeds.
I believe that
other
Shadow A that
shadow-
succeeds.
Yes.
Okay.
The other one's 4. Let me see something with my shadow, because they might be damage immunities. It is necrotic. Sword burst is a force. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Sword Burst is force damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Force damage. So those that failed take 11.
Alright. Your Shadow
It's
B.
not halved or anything.
Yeah. Shadow B was
So-
the one with 3 hit points left, so it's gone. Shadow A succeeded and takes half of this, taking 5. Shadow.
Actually, it is just a cantrip, so it's you succeed, you beat. You don't have to take any damage.
Thank you very much. And then the 2 that failed, they both take 11, correct?
Yeah.
They will each take 5 and reflect the other half of the damage back towards you. Please make me a dex save twice.
Gosh dang it. Oh, nope.
Alright.
There's one fail.
That's one instance.
Is it with disadvantage?
There's
No.
2 fails. I rolled 2 twos.
So this is 12 damage sent back to you from your own sword burst.
Alrighty. 12 damage. And my constitution.
Yep. Here comes the con save. Yeah, it's 2 different instances of a DC of 10.
Cool, I beat. I got 110.
Okay.
And then here's another one. Sweet.
Nice. You're still
Succeed.
maintaining. Which means, at the end of your turn, it is the dragon's turn.
My dragon is gonna try and take out Andromeda.
Flying over towards Andromeda.
Also doing force damage. It is a gem dragon.
Got it.
Multi-attack. So it takes 2 rend attacks. Which is plus my spell.
Let's roll to the
Okay, so the first one.
You could if you
Ooh, that's probably gonna hit 18 plus 11.
That is definitely a hit.
29.
Which is 1d6 plus 9. Woo! So 14 point. No, yeah.
Okay.
13 points. 14 points. Sorry, 14 points of damage for the first one.
Thank you, thank you. And then your second attack.
Second one. 9 plus 11 is 20.
On the dot.
20. Just 20.
Yes, just
Doc-
20. That's not gonna hit.
Dr. Andromeda is going to spend one of his spell slots to shield.
Okay. And then last, it's gonna do the cone. It's gonna try and hit Dr. Andromeda. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Dex save, correct?
Yes.
And it's a cone of force.
Yes.
He rolled a 16.
Oh! So 2d6.
Get him, get him.
So. 6
It's only 2
for that. Yeah, it's it doesn't have to recharge, so it's a little less than.
Yeah. Alright. That was it for you and your dragon, correct?
Yes. Would there have been a way if the dragon? No, it can't exhibit the same space. Never mind. You're
That's
good.
correct.
That's it.
Alright. Numbers, it is your turn.
Alrighty, and this fucker heals from fire damage. That's really unfortunate.
Do you have a way to fly up?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting in notes too.
How are you flying, good sir?
Wings.
I gave us
Oh, wait a minute. Fuck.
Oh, wait a minute.
Alrighty.
No wings.
Numbers did not pack Red Bull.
Compact. Alrighty. He's 30
sorry,
feet
Zena, I
straight
also
up.
blink out of existent.
All right, perfect. You are out of existence for now. Numbers, yes, he is 30 feet directly above where you see him on the map.
Gonna use a bonus action to Sun Sword from fire to ice.
Okay.
I take 7 damage. That's unfortunate.
That's very nice.
Oh, no, it's not. Don't lie to me, Zeno. Alrighty, and yeah, now we're just gonna go and attack the Mage Hunter to the left of Isidore. Just run straight up there.
All right.
15.
15 is a hit.
Sweet. We will take 12 radiant and 8 fire. I mean, sorry, 8 ice. I bet. Cold. Blech.
Beautiful. That Mage Hunter was the one that the 4 of them combined on. So it is now from the malts. Sorry, from the malt state into the beaten state.
Sweet. Alrighty. Second attack.
Second attack. Let's see it.
That's a 31.
Beautiful.
So close. 14 radiant, and gonna re-roll that. 3 cold.
Perfect. All right.
That's all.
14 radiant, 3 cold. That Mage Hunter drops.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Numbers flexes over his corpse. Just.
Interesting.
Wanna
Let
do
me go
both?
ahead and have this.
Me, just way the fuck out here. Hi.
Tabius, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
I guess.
He can't do anything if you just say no.
That's a 20.
Alright, you take half of this damage and are not, and you can choose where you want to be flung, so just as long as it's not within the same space as this, and it has to be from an adjacent spot.
Okay.
I say that because it's like, oh, I can be anywhere. I want to be on the other side of it.
Why would I want to be on the other side of it? I'm trying to shoot him.
I don't know. So like any of these spots, your choice.
Okay, I'm gonna be on top of it.
Not on. Yeah.
In front of it's fine.
Alright. Like this.
Yep, that's good.
Right. On the incoming damage that you take half of. Alright, you only take 3.
Fire damage.
No, it's not fire.
Okay, I didn't think it was, but just in case.
Alright. Isidore, it is your turn.
Okay. Link to bonus action, Shield of Faith, action, Eldritch Blast.
Alright. With the Shield of Faith and a nice Eldritch Blast shot over towards Andromeda. 22. And, oh, that's right. We're seeing a few blasts, actually. 22, 12.
They get +4s, yeah.
D4s, yes.
We're about to find out if this thing's AC is. Oh, never mind.
So that would have been a 15 for, sorry. 15. Or actually, hold on, because in order it would have been 25, 14, and then a D4 for the 16. 18, so yeah. Only the first Eldritch Blast strikes. And so 1 point of force damage comes flying on into Dr. Andromeda.
He is no longer nice.
He is no longer. He hasn't been nice.
Yeah, because he's gotten knocked down a handful of pegs.
And so, that was your action. That was your bonus action. Any movement you wish to declare a store? Or are you good staying where you are?
I want to provoke an opportunity attack? Fuck no.
Oh no. And so, it is Mage Hunter's A's turn, who's over there next to Pebble. Let's go ahead and see how this one strikes.
Can't strike me.
Oh, that's right. So it is going to move on. It's going to move on and try to actually, because it can't really leave the shadow's opportunity range, it's going to make a strike at the shadow that's left.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's a loser.
It rolled a 25. 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely. It definitely hit.
Cut in half. This is 8 points of damage. This shadow
That one
stands.
was full damage.
That one
Or
was.
was it?
That was already cut in half. So this shadow is now at 1 hit points.
Woo!
1 hit point in a dream, baby.
The next attack roll is the second attack roll is a 15.
Yeah, that hits.
And with that, the last shadow
It's going down.
disperses.
Bye.
That's how it feels to be in the
He had 1
millennial.
hit point in a dream.
And then
Again, that's how it feels to be a millennial.
it is Dr. Andromeda's turn. His legendary action is refresh, and he looks around.
Mm.
Dr.
Bitch.
Andromeda, taking notes of some of the damage that's flying out here. Dr. Andromeda is going to use a what's number 4? He's going to use his second usage of the Swift Caster, and now bonus action cast Firebolts. Tabius.
Oh, poor numbers.
Tabius does a 25 hit you.
Fuck, that's good.
Right.
It doesn't hit me though.
The incoming damage, Mr. Tabius,
Too soon.
Laugh sitting over
is 28.
As the firebolt kind of smacks me in the face, burns away my hat.
Mhm.
I kind of just wipe my chin, taking no damage because of my fire immunity.
Yeah!
He
Fire Genasi!
My favorite hat.
He looks at that. Ah, damn it. Stupid
Wow!
fire
You're
elemental.
an idiot! You stupid fucking scientist and you firebolted a fire genasi?
You're dumb.
You're an idiot!
Moron.
Let's bully him!
Interesting choice of
Boo
words.
him! Boo him, everyone!
Shame him! You're never gonna be good enough!
Your
Doctor-
IQ is too low to get into art school.
Fine. Then let's go ahead and fix this. You see Dr.
You
Andromeda,
don't need to do
one
that.
of his index fingers starts glowing a green necrotic energy.
Oh no.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if, you know, you had a cleric who had an aura that was not knocked down that could totally resist that or something? Wow.
Right?
Really?
And instead- He points over at Tabius and does a force cage around him.
Wow. Anyone?
Really?
What?
There was no personal motivation against this at all, huh?
No personal reason for a force cage.
Counter spells anyone?
Does that actually? Yeah, this can be counterspelled.
Please don't let him put me in
No,
box. I will be in a box.
What?
No, dispel magic doesn't work.
Yeah, dispel magic does not
Either
work on the
counterspell
force
now,
cage.
Or I will be stuck
Alright.
in a box for an hour.
Could I counterspell it even though I'm on the ethereal plane?
I
can
believe
counterspell.
you can counterspell. Would you like? Would we like to see Red roll first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. And I'm pretty sure even with a added D4, it's probably not gonna help.
The D4 doesn't. I believe the D4 is only for attack rolls.
It is. Is counterspell a wizard spell or a bard spell for you?
It is. It's a sorcerer spell, and it can be used by sorcerers, wizards, and.
If you're wondering about the modifier,
you need to make a charisma check.
right? Regardless, the modifier is a +2.
Check, not an intelligence.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
It needs to be a charisma check.
You know, yeah, here, fine. Actually, yeah, let's see this. Red, roll a charisma save. Not a charisma save, roll a charisma check instead.
Okay.
You get a question, you're over 10 feet of me, right?
Okay. It's not that much better by 1 point.
This is not a saving throw, Guinevere. This is an ability check.
Oh,
Shit. Never mind.
And so, Pebble, I think... I'm trying to think about how the ethereal plane works, because I think you can see into the material plane through the ethereal, but nothing can see you.
Yeah.
At the fucking pull.
I think I'm still
I think... I got time to pull up how the ethereal plane works. Fucking... Okay.
is he casting this at like what? 10th
While on the
level?
ethereal plane... You can see and hear the plane you originated from. So you can also counterspell. If your counterspell does not go off, Tabius will be locked in a box, unable to do anything for an hour.
Okay, so do I roll? What do I roll? My charisma check first?
No, for you, if charisma is your spellcasting ability check, then it is just a straight. It is just a straight charisma check. You need. I'll let you know this now. Force Cage is a 7th level spell. You need a 17 or higher after modifiers.
You can do this. You can.
All right,
You can. I
let's do it.
believe the fuck out of you.
That's the charisma. My charisma is
Manifest
+4.
it.
Okay. Nope.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
No personal bias from our DM here.
I could counterspell it at 7th level.
Can try to do my boon. Use the D4 to add to that.
What was that, Isidore?
See, Divine Boon. Give her some of my spell slot to roll 3d4s.
Roll 3d4s, Pebble. And remember, Red, because you had already actually decided to do the roll, not knowing the level, it means that we are rocking with the other one. So the 3d4s, this is the last hurrah. 9 plus 9 is 18. The counterspell goes off and Tabius is not locked in a box.
Oh, yeah! Let's go!
Yeah.
Not Tabius. There we go.
Dr. Andromeda looks in the area where he can't see into the ethereal plane, but he knows you're there. Like, you little earth pebble.
Giggling in the ethereal plane.
Little Earth Gremlin.
Little earth.
That's all little earth gremlin, you suck.
And so,
Yeah.
it is now in order. The Mage Hunter D goes.
Did I not skip? I feel like it's been a minute since I've had a turn.
You remember? You go. Hold on. Remember,
long turns.
the elemental, the Mage Hunter, and all shadows rolled an 11, and Guinevere, you rolled a 10.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Mage Hunter D.
Going to Walmart.
Yeah.
Mage Hunter D is approaching
Not this time.
the direction where Isidore is, and is making some strikes over at Isidore.
What did Isidore do? Isidore did nothing wrong.
This is a 17 to hit. Alright. 8 points of damage, Isidore?
Oh.
Okay.
17 doesn't hit.
17 does hit? Okay, never mind. And the next one was a 16. So the Mage Hunter tries to get you twice with its true attack. Ting, ting. And now it is the Elemental's turn.
Alright. The elemental is going to... Because he's 30 feet in the air, right?
He is 30 feet in the air. Can the Elemental fly?
It is an earth elemental, so no.
No fly.
Rock.
Throw a fucking rock, nice. Be aware.
I actually
There,
legit thought of just having him chuck one of the things at his thrusters. Like I was 3 cards.
You could try grappling a Mage Hunter and just dragging it away.
or you can even attack the Mage Hunters.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, the big one.
The mage hunters that are within range are mage hunters E, D, and A.
Let's do B.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I didn't say B. I said E. E, D, and A.
E, as in elephant.
E. 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 E.
E.
Ping, ping,
Bang, bang, bang. I like how all of us know that. Dog.
Natural 20. Go ahead and roll the creatures. Remember, you roll it as though it was a regular roll, which I believe is 1d10 plus 9. So this is going to be 1d10 plus 19 now.
Yes. Double.
29 points of damage in one. That mage hunter is now mauled. Please make your second attack roll.
And another attack. Let's go.
Finish him.
Finish him. Oh. First time I might have not hit him.
That is not a hit.
Yeah.
Not. Alright. And that was all on the elemental's turn.
Yep.
At the end of the elemental's turn, Dr. Andromeda lets out a horrendous laugh. You idiots. I thought it would have been harder to have to bait a counterspell out of you all. But looks like you did my job for me. And so Dr. Andromeda is going to go ahead and now with a what I can only describe as a miasma green in over that finger, he fires a ray of sickening necrotic energy over at Red.
Oh.
Dodge, quick.
Oh shit.
Red, make me a constitution saving throw.
Plus 2. Please.
Duck faster.
+4 and +4.
Ah. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna help, but okay. That's not gonna help. Anyway.
Oh no.
And can't I just also counterspell it?
You cannot because you've already used your reaction to counterspell.
Fuck.
So,
Hello.
Dr. Andromeda's Finger of Death.
Can I counterspell it?
Because the counterspells have already been pulled out by Pebble and Red. So unless anyone else has a counterspell for this,
Yeah, I do.
you do? Go for it, Guinevere.
Oh thank God!
You have counterspell. No, I actually fucking do. I was like, I was confused. I was like, hold on,
Okay,
wait.
Guinevere.
I want a counterspell.
Yes, this is your spellcasting ability modifier. Finger of Death is a 7th level spell. What is your ability modifier?
My modifier is a +2.
So, you need a 15 or higher on this die roll.
Oh shit! Hold on. Well, don't put pressure on me.
Ryvr? Ryvr, just roll high. That's all.
Okay.
Just right.
Okay, I just got a D20.
Simply do it.
Be like me.
Just simply do it.
Okay, that's it. It's okay. We're gonna fucking okay. Damn it!
Oh shit! That's a 15. Dr. Andromeda's Finger of Death, which was gonna do 68 necrotic damage to Red, stops short.
You see, just don't faster. That's all you had to do.
Can I do it like aesthetically as the counterspell? I just kind of slide to the side and use my shield to bounce it away. I mean, obviously that's not how magic. But,
No,
you know.
100%. That's fine. Dr. Andromeda's just looking absolutely pissed. He has been counterspelled twice.
I know my shield's around my eyes. My
Like
eyes are
CSI
over.
Miami scream goes like, yeah!
There's someone in a big ass mech suit.
Here.
You're sure doing a lot of hiding up in the sky. Why don't you come down here, buddy?
Here, I want
Your spells
Guinevere.
ain't working too well.
Yeah.
It is now your turn.
Let's go for the spear.
Take out his blood section, wrath of enmity on him.
Okay.
And I will take the opportunity attack from this remaining mage hunter, but I'm going to go right up to his face.
Wait, you know he's flying 30 feet up in the air, right?
Oh, I'm so
Yeah, you need to get out his blaster. His blasters.
Okay, fine. I'm going to fucking dimension door straight 10 feet above him.
Okay. You dimension door. You're now on top of him.
Yeah, and oh fuck, that's an action. That's an action.
Search dominance.
No, I'm gonna fucking hold on to him. No, I'm not hold on to him.
Give me, Guinevere, are you ready for this?
Athletics, yeah,
This is a contest of athletics.
Yeah, you want to measure your dick against my plus 14, bitch? Let's go.
I'll let you know now. Ready for this? This is the number you have to beat.
Okay.
A 27. That was a natural 20 on his die.
Oh no, that was a natural 20. Good. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Oh!
Come on. Yeah, wait. Do I get a plus 4?
You have
Do I get a...
The bless is
saving throws.
attacks and saving throws. So unless anyone... oh wait, have you used your inspiration from chat?
No.
Roll the d8.
Let's let you go.
Roll the d8. Let's go.
Come on. Yeah.
And so, you...
I'm holding on to this bitch. I'm going to start headbutting his head down.
So assuming this is what I'm assuming. I'm assuming you're like on his back and he's like doing that kind of like reach around, like get off me.
His shoulders are too big, so he can't fucking reach me.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
That was a full action for you to dimension door. Any bonus actions to declare?
That's it.
All right.
Oh no, the whole do it. I could. No, wait. I had that spell. Fuck. No, that's it.
All right.
I mean, I did. No, wait. I said I did vow of enmity earlier before I got up on there.
Yes, that is correct. Okay. At the end of your turn, Dr. Andromeda is going to spend a legendary action to do the Firebolt cantrip. So it's not going to be an outright kill, Red, but he is trying to get rid of you and your summon.
Oh shit.
This is a 25 to hit you.
Oh no!
Fuck you. It hits.
Fuck you, it hits.
This is 23 points of fire damage.
On the table tonight.
Well, I'm down.
Okay.
Red drops
I'm
and yes, making death saving throws. Red, you are down, and your elemental is gone.
Okay.
And so, Dr. Andromeda is out of legendary actions, but he's not out of forces. Here comes two Mage Hunters. Mage Hunters E and Mage Hunter C.
Then you have to take him out.
Mage Hunter E is going to make some attacks on Isidore. 2 attacks. Here we go. An 18. And a 25.
Yeah, that would get sir.
Okay. This is a grand total of 15 points of damage to you, Isidore.
Yeah, sorry, I just dropped my freaking ice pack. The dexterity saving, please.
Of course.
I fucking spilled my drink, guys. What the fuck?
It is okay. An 18, Isidore.
Meat beat.
Is this a half damage or just no damage?
You know what? I don't actually. No, give me a sec.
That's okay.
Oh, my heart's back. Oh, God.
'Tis a half.
Alright. Alright. 4 points of damage to that one. That Mage Hunter is now in the beaten state. Mage Hunter C goes. Guinevere.
Yeah. Hi. That's me.
If you recall, you
Yeah.
are currently on Dr. Andromeda.
I am.
So it's why you all watch as this lone Mage Hunter makes 2 attacks on the downed Red.
You monster.
Well, she's
Red?
dead.
This is a 12 for the first attack,
Misses.
and an 18 for the second.
Fucking hits.
That automatically applies 1 failure on your death saves.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Tabius Smoke Steel. It is your turn. You were just you were just about to get force caged, but luckily with your allies' help, Dr. Andromeda is not able to take you out of this fight. What do you want to do?
Please, for the love of God.
I'll hit him, don't worry.
It's so, I'll say nice of him for you. Come on.
Yeah, he's good. I'm kind of look down, look back up at him, point my gun.
Okay.
You know, I was going to suggest a peaceful conversation, but that was my favorite hat. Start shooting.
Okay.
That's some big dick energy right there. That's some big
-5, the whole shebang.
Very nice.
20. Oh, that actually.
That is a 15, and even with the D4, that would be a 19. Yeah, so that is not a hit for your first one.
Yeah. Second one.
That's definitely a hit.
Even without a D4, that's always a hit.
Yeah.
Uh, 29 force damage. Last shot.
Dr. Andromeda. Oh, hold on, let's see this. That's a beautiful hit. Give me the damage.
Always gonna hit. 32.
32. I am about to give the descriptor for what happens to the doctor right after this break, everyone. We will return in about half an hour. I gotta make sure my kid goes to bed, everyone.
I quit. Nope, I'm done. Bye, guys.
Okay.
Hey,
You can't stop us. We can all just quit right now. We beat him. As far as we know, we just beat him right now.
Nobody come back
Session's
after
over. I'm ending the
come back. This is it. This is the end of the episode. We won. Thank you for coming. We will start next campaign.
We won.
Don't miss Session Zero next Saturday.
Yeah. Session 0, where we discuss everything, laughs,
And hey, on the flip side, we managed to end it better than the average Netflix original. That's a wrap. Alrighty.
I feel like you did not set a very tall bar. Like, you really kind of just set it on the ground, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been fun. I've been taking
I'm so sorry.
fucking death.
I'm sorry. I thought maybe if Andromeda dropped, they would just scatter. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left you alone.
It's fine.
Oh no,
I just need someone to get me up at least 1 hit point. Then I'm going to drain the life out of everyone.
Oh please do. That's hot actually. I'm so stressed out right now. I'm on his back. I didn't think that would work. I didn't think that would fucking work. But I forgot Dimension Door can do straight up. It doesn't have to be across the ground.
Yeah.
When your counter spell.
Oh my goodness. That made my heart stop for like 10 seconds. I was like, wait, I have a counter spell. It's right here. I'm staring at it as he's saying it. But no, I do.
Because Red Hat would have outright killed you.
Oh my goodness. And when he said it was at 7th level, I was like, fuck, I've only got 5th level spells max. I'm not a spellcaster, it's not what I do. So, and then I rolled that, and then added everything, and I think we got by like a few points. I was like, oh my god. That was beautiful, though. It's beautiful. You're gonna have my babies when we're done here, okay?
Could someone please take care of that mage hunter? At least get me someone get me heals to at least 1 hit point, 1 to 5. And then I'll just smack the mage hunter and the drain its life force.
I'm not sure how much healing... I had to touch you to get to you. Or I can yell at you, actually.
I don't have a cleric or something. Shit.
Oh, I didn't know how much I had left. Wait, no, I don't have healing word. Sorry, I only have touch healing spells, so...
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah. Sorry.
Nah, I'm gonna let everybody die, obviously. That's totally what my character would do.
No. I
Your
know.
character is a dear.
Oh my god, the hug was so cute.
I know, I was like, man, we probably shouldn't abuse the system when it comes to God's doing. Oh, it's just a hug. That's so sweet. Aww. That's so fucking sweet. I was like, I should have never have second guessed Isidore's pure intentions. That's on me.
Oh my god, that like a letter written.
That's what I'm pretty sure that is what her whole journal was. It's just a documentary of her adventures that she's making for her family.
you.
And I was like, oh no. Oh, that's so sad. We'll get you a new journal, Isidore, for our next adventure.
The only reason that Red hasn't like really hugged anyone, like much or at all, is because she knows the crackling will fucking put off people and not be comforting.
Pebble has definitely hugged you. It has not put off Pebble. Pebble has hugged everybody.
I feel like Pebble could
Oh, yeah,
hug
no,
it off
that's what I
us and
said.
she'd be happy about it.
I was happy as shit when that fucking divine intervention showed up, and then that 30 and the counter spells.
Man, that divine
Beautiful.
intervention, I would have been down way before this without that divine intervention.
Right? I would have
It's
died.
actually okay. Guys, I haven't
I
lost a
died,
single hit
guys.
point. I haven't lost a
You
single hit point. I
suck.
feel terrible. I
38
feel so
right
bad.
now.
I feel so bad.
You realize, like,
I
this has
started off
only
taking
been,
off only 3 hit points.
this is the top of round 3. Like, there has not been enough turns for this to, like, be like this, guys. This is ridiculous.
I know, it's not. It's
He wants us gone though. He wants us done fast because the longer we drag it out, it's because even after all my spell slots are consumed, I'm still gonna keep hitting him. While I have hit points, while I have arms, I'm gonna keep hitting him. I will nickel and
I mean,
dime
we're gonna
every
have-
fucking point of damage out of his goddamn body.
Well, we'll
I mean, we're going to have to, like, get the soul cage out of him. Then you can destroy his body as much as you want. And can you let Red have, like, a couple of stabs at him as well?
I mean, I thought we weren't supposed to kill him though.
No, I mean, like, once we get the soul cage.
If you destroy the soul cage, I'm pretty sure he just goes to
No,
whatever
I mean,
his
like,
body.
take out the soul cage and beat up the golem.
Oh, of course. No, that's free reign. Yeah. Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just please save, or if she ends up dying, smother the body. Like, make it into slag for her.
I'm watching this really cool clip from a documentary of 2 giant freaking terrified fight. And like the music is going along perfectly with it. It's like, yes, they should just use this music in all the dinosaur documentaries. 100% more exciting.
Wait, Isidore, you're watching a documentary?
I was watching that clip and I was noticing how like the music went along to it. It's very much like, yeah, this is so intense.
The stars have aligned. Not that it's not the bullet. So, okay, I need to ask other people this, or else I think I'm gonna go crazy. Do you guys remember a fake documentary that came out years ago, years and years ago, about mermaids?
Yeah, no, that was a thing too. Like we have all this real evidence, and like at the end,
That
of
was
it, like, this is a
fake.
work of fiction. Yeah.
Okay, so that
That
was
was
a real
disappointing.
thing that happened, right?
Was
I
yeah.
don't remember
Okay.
that.
It's
Can you repeat that,
interesting.
a documentary that came out a long time ago. It probably started out on Animal Planet or the History Channel or something, that talked about the evidence of like mermaids, like real physical and historical evidence of the existence of mermaids, and even a deep dive study into what their life would be like, what kind of creatures they were, how they behaved, and things like that. Like, it was a legit, like, breakdown science kind of version, and incorporated ancient cave drawings from way back when that were probably fake. But at the end of the documentary, it was like, this was, like, as he said, it was a work of fiction.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was on
Documentary.
that was on his
Animal
the
Planet
History Channel.
version.
Okay, now here's one more. Do you remember the one about the dragons?
Yeah, that was another one that came out around the same time.
Okay.
And they came out like a
evidence.
month apart.
Yes. I freaking love those documentaries, but I cannot find them for the life of me.
Oh, I think it's because people didn't watch it until the very end, and then they legitimately believed it.
I mean, what are you gonna do about that, though? Like, it's not like if you legitimately believe in dragons, you suddenly become a domestic terrorist, you know?
Not documentaries, my bad. Oh.
I mean, you can believe in dragons and be a normal functioning member of society. And I mean, oh wait, that's it. That's it. Wow, was that really 2012?
You feel
I felt that even when I was a kid, but I feel like it's really hitting now. Hitting the
You're an
soul.
old soul. I'm like, sir, I am 11.
Stop trying to groom me, that's weird. Yeah, I was old even as a kid. I was mature for my age. But I was just a product of neglect, so, you know.
Yeah, exactly. What do we call that? If, like, mom and dad are at work until 9 o'clock, you guys are cool, right? Like, yeah, cool.
No, for me, it was, mom's dead, stepmom's at work, and dad doesn't really give too much of a fuck to spend time or talk to us, so he was always locked up somewhere.
I was living in a condo and doing marching band. Just, yeah.
They had to have the emotional maturity enough to help my brothers get through school, do their homework, do their projects, as well as on top of my own. Oh, good.
Dang, bro. That's why we get along so well. We're
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think trauma bonding was actually. Oh no. It's okay. We can do better. Oh, do you guys know that kind of new indie horror game, Cooking Companions?
I haven't played a lot of games because I wasn't really allowed to play them when I was a kid.
Indie horror cooking game?
Yeah. It's not. It's kind of cooking game, but it's more of a horror game, really.
My interest is peaked.
If you know, do you know Doki Doki Literature Club?
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine that. Like, it starts out one certain way, one certain theme, and then it progressively gets creepier and more disturbing.
I think Doki Doki and the like Oran host
Yeah. 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 It's actually quite an entertaining little game. I mean,
A Black Butler.
hey. Where did you get that piece of plastic? Alright, you know what? Don't answer that. Okay.
Yes. They like to eat that.
Well, at least I have a job at an animal hospital, so if anything happens, I literally have my boss's number.
Right. It's like I provided them crinkle toys too, with the same kind of texture.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
it
it has-
has enrichment. No.
It's because you bought it for them, but you don't want to interact with it. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Now, if you just bought it home randomly and it was meant for another cat, they would want the fuck out of it.
I like to leave stuff around by accident. Like, oops, I dropped this here. And they're like,
Oh,
oh, what is
no.
this? And
How
it's mine.
strange.
Like, all of my hair ties that fall on the ground get, like, taken.
Yeah.
Mother has offered for. Make sure the boys are doing the same. BRB.
Xeno's got me so stressed out and watching ASMR videos now.
ASMR videos are so cool though.
I'm so scared, guys! I want this fucker's back! What is he doing up here?
I got hit points last round.
What am I doing up here?
Oh, it's easy.
And do you think the soul cage is in its dome? Like, should I just start wailing on it and pull it out? How does that shit even work? Will it break if I detach it from the armor? I don't know how this works to me. You should be up here!
Yeah,
You know this
crazy,
shit.
but my athletics ain't that high.
Yeah, dude, I have not
My
used a
athletics
single...
is +1, buddy.
Yeah, I have not used a single athletics check, I think, this entire campaign. And this is where it all culminates. That plus 14 saved my ass. I rolled so good. Oh,
How did you even get like a +13 to athletics?
I don't even fucking... I got a plus 4 strength. I'm pretty sure I became proficient in athletics at some point along the way in my character creation sheet. I'm sure there's something else in there. Maybe there's some, like, feat or something. I don't know, but I haven't manually changed it, I promise. I didn't do that. I don't really care.
Someone investigate the character sheet.
Please, if I did something wrong, call me out on it. Yeah, I have
Oh yeah.
what
of
it-
course.
proficiency, perception, athletics, constitution. And I do have plus 4 in strength. Some HP and all this stuff. I don't fucking know.
Okay, that's +14.
Ah, okay, there it is then. That makes more sense. But yeah, it's been growing steadily. I think I only hit 13 here pretty recently. Yeah. I was hoping to be a bit more of a himbo in this campaign, but that's not how it turned out.
Cool.
I wanted to be super strong and a little bit dumb, but it didn't end up that way.
In this campaign?
Yeah.
You could be a himbo next game.
No, I don't want to be a himbo next time. I want to be a pompous asshole.
I'm trying to think of who I can write this to. Who's the pompous asshole? Gaston!
No one smites like the Gwyn, no one bites like the Gwyn. Hey.
How y'all doing?
Hey. No. Yeah, I'm okay. How are you doing?
I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm at least glad that this wasn't a fucking Tiamat.
I don't know if I'm smart enough to pull Tiamat.
Mm-hmm.
I will say though, win or lose, this is already a good fucking fight.
I know, right?
It is.
Like, I would not be ashamed to lose to this fight. I really wouldn't. Nobody's making stupid mistakes. Nobody's like rubbing up completely. Like that whole fireball healing, the not healing thing. Holy shit!
Oh my god, yes, with
Right.
Red doing the chill touch.
Like what? How lucky is that? Like holy shit! We are definitely not alone in this fight. Oh my goodness.
No, yeah,
we
even
watched by someone.
the rolling initiatives, Pebble, Red, and Numbers all, I think, got nat 20s.
Nat 20s? Jesus, and there's not really been a shortage of nat 20s in this fight by itself.
True.
So, this is a good fight. It's got a little bit of everything. I like it. It's good spats. Good spats.
Good spats.
The good stuff.
That's right. Brad hasn't rolled a single nat 20. No charges or trick shots for old Tabius.
No, yeah, no. For sure we all haven't rolled nat 20s, but they happen.
Let's see. What I can send this. Yeah, that'd be right. Let's see. Yeah, this looks right for this situation.
It's okay, Tabius, you're doing very, very well. You are doing so well. Don't even fucking worry about it, dude. This is a group effort.
Let's go. This is gonna be even better.
It's alright. You're not the only one getting shit on, bro.
Motherfucker, I am on his back! What am I gonna do up here? Wish I had cleats to start digging in.
I wonder where Talion is.
Ping him!
For the fun of it. Mass ping time.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay, give me a sec. Yeah. Alright, I'll give him a couple seconds.
I like Melidan's notes. And Chamana is immune to damage and heals from fire, like a bitch.
Thank you. Okay. Little bitch. I can't believe Andromeda forgot that I was a warlock. Motherfucker.
And tried to do fire damage to a fire genasi.
I think he did that to proc counterspell. So that way we wouldn't have another one, so that way we could actually try and maybe knock one of us out.
Listen, realistically, there's a lot of spells in his arsenal that should be counterspelled. Force Cage alone, if that wasn't counterspelled, that's Bread's character completely locked off for the rest of the fight, and that is not a concentration.
It's ton of concentration. So even if he dies, it would still be up.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if that was it, then that's another player out of the game. Red is down with her summon down, which means that that's technically like another body. The action economy, understand, with every body that gets removed, the action economy shifts greatly, and more than anything, the action economy usually wins games.
I have been pinged several times.
Yeah, because you have to get your ass back in here. Fight time.
I was eating chicken nuggets.
You just had ramen, didn't you?
Hey, I'm eating chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets.
What are you guys doing with my nuggets?
I'm eating chicken nuggets.
Why are we having nuggets and not sharing?
Yeah,
Why
why
are
didn't
you
you
eating
give me any nuggets?
Because they're my chicken nuggets. Only cool people eat chicken nuggets.
Wow.
Right, Tabius?
I'm sorry.
Pardon the fuck out of me, can we turn on numbers instead?
Alright, already killed numbers?
Chicken nuggets.
No,
Hey,
everyone.
don't be mad
Alright.
at me just because you're not one of the cool kids. okay?
Listen. I understand
It's
this
your own
tape. Understand this, Talion. I'm gonna tell you this. Only cool kids will actually ascend to godhood. I'm curious how this will turn out for you.
Yeah,
Are
well,
you gonna
I'm
be
eating
cool?
chicken nuggets, so I'm already halfway there. I'm just letting you know.
Alright.
Chicken nuggets is like god food.
So we are back. Oh no. We are returned. We have returned. And it's now time to unveil this.
Oh no. No
I
more,
like
please. I don't want this.
This sounds painful.
Congratulations, Tabius. You've destroyed and shot Dr. Andromeda. A huge crack in his armor, and it starts falling apart, bit by bit.
No, the cage! The cage!
No!
Age.
And it is this moment. Guinevere,
Huh?
as the construct body falls apart, and you know the body you're holding onto,
Yeah.
you hit the ground,
Ow.
taking 9 points of falling damage.
Oh no.
Did she at least hero pose? I mean, come on.
Yeah, can I 3-point land?
Roll a dex save.
Oh, come on. You could have just said yes.
So you take 9 points of damage and are prone on the ground.
Ow. Can I get up?
Could have just said yes.
Hold on. And then,
Uh-oh.
as the armor sheds off, the soul cage is unveiled, surrounded by red, cackling arcane energy.
It's laughing?
The arcane energy sprouts. And you see this form appear. I'm drawing it, but it's still taking up the same size as you was before.
Okay. Just okay. Oh, is this his fucking face too? God damn.
Alright, bro. How many hit points does he fucking regain? Come on. This reminds me of,
The Scooby-Doo
Dr.
movie?
Manhattan.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Dr. Manhattan.
Well, not Dr. Manhattan.
I like that he has no neck.
Was it like Thursday 8 p.m.? The entire skeletal structure was seen in the hall there.
1 week after, nervous system spotted in the cafeteria.
Oh,
Except now the nervous system is trying to kill us.
Let their nervous system out without a leash again.
Let the SCP out of its
Man.
containment cell.
I've heard of exposed nerves before, but this is ridiculous, guys.
Did Tabius touch a nerve, Doctor? I'll be going now. I'm sorry. That was
fantastic.
Don't be sorry, that was great.
That was great.
I hate myself so much.
No, don't eat your
Ritual seppuku.
And so,
nerve, did I?
this is Dr. Andromeda's form. He shouts out, I just wanted to create a world where we were all evolved, where we were all beyond diseases, where we were all beyond death. I am now finally achieved its pure arcane energy.
I mean, cool
You look
flex,
like
I
an
guess.
agitated blood cell.
Dr. Andromeda in this new form is arcane energy in a raw form. He is one with the weave itself.
I thought you wanted us to win this fight.
I need to get rid of you. You are the virus that plagues humanity. I will evolve us, and together we will all achieve a world where no one dies and no one falls to disease. Though, I have to crack a few eggs to make an omelet.
I mean, that's your mountain of bodies to stand on, bro, but I'm gonna have to politely decline.
And so,
I'm not a fan of eggs.
that was from your that was all from your third shot, Tabius.
Yeah, it was.
Any bonus actions to declare?
My bonus action is pretty much always used to give myself advantage.
Okay. Red, please make your next death save.
Hi, kitty. What are you doing? Uh-oh.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Hi, baby. Where's your
Oh, thank God, 16.
Oh,
That is one success.
okay. Awesome. Okay.
At the end of your turn, Dr. Andromeda is going to use 3 legendary actions.
Well,
Let me see.
there it is.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You're just within the range. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw. As jolts of arcane energy strike everyone on the field.
Pebble, you have a plus
Everyone?
I can't!
Don't.
Oh, that's right.
I'm not on this plane.
That's right, you're not on the plane of
30,
resistance.
Never mind.
20. Let's go.
No.
The dragon will.
That's a no.
Yep.
Wait, do I get a plus 4 to that? Or that's not saving?
You do get a plus D. You do get a D4 added to it. That's always something to keep in
That's
track
so
of.
negative fucking hell.
The
Well,
dragon got a nat
3
20.
more. 3 more.
I'm gonna
Red.
use my last Indomitable.
Alright.
Just mark it off here. I have so many
Well.
features.
Hold on. I'm gonna wait to see. Alright, that's 22.
Plus... Okay, 23.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to account for this. Guinevere. Isidore. Pebble doesn't roll because she's not in this plane of existence. And Red, that is just an automatic failure on one of your death saves.
Okay, so 2 out of 1.
Questions,
What's up?
it's a big ask. My dragon rolled a nat 20. Could he take full damage and take it from Red
And be a shield.
and be a shield for Red?
Huh.
In the words of Brennan Lee Mulligan, it wouldn't break the game.
It wouldn't break it.
Almonds. It's just
I
almonds.
mean, it is a natural 20. Those things are pretty slippery
Yeah,
and acrobatic. It could
Can I
easily
do?
roll.
I'll do this. Your dragon's willing to take the full damage, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna ask that your dragon take the maximum damage.
All right.
Okay.
Fair. That's fair.
That's fair. It's fair.
The dragon comes flying in, and to give everyone a retrospect as to what the maximum of this could be, your dragon takes 100 force damage.
And it is gone.
Fuck!
Wait.
So I
It's a
get to
gem
take off
dragon.
one of my deaths?
Oh, it's a gem dragon.
Oh yeah. What?
It's a gem dragon. It
It's
resists
still.
force damage.
Yes, it does force. So half of that, which
50.
is
50.
50.
it's gone. It's at 50 hit
Okay.
points.
Wow. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Isidore?
Hi.
You and Guinevere both take 48 points of force damage. And you...
Sorry, you said 4d8, right? Not 48.
Right, exactly.
How many hit points I have?
And, Isidore, do you have any way to reduce this damage? Or anyone
I
have any?
have Death Ward, so sure, kill me.
Oh, okay, yeah. What does Death Ward do for you? When you drop to 0, you drop to 1 instead?
Just go back up to 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at the beginning of my... Hold on, let me check. That's double check.
Ooh.
I believe it's instant.
Yeah, it should... Oh, I want to make sure about this.
Yeah, I have to get to it. It's buried amongst all the other fucking spells.
Oh.
First time the target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you're at 1 hit point. Guinevere,
Yes.
you take 48.
Mm-hmm.
Numbers and Tabius, you guys take 24. Anyone who
Oh,
has
what kind of damage is this?
force. It's pure magic numbers.
Disgusted.
Well,
So, hold
what
on.
was it?
I scoff at pure magic.
24. On top of this,
Okay, 20.
Tabius, Isidore, and Gwen, as well as Pebble, because spellcasters that are still like up and can like notice this. That wasn't just anything. Dr. Andromeda, with the pure arcane energy that he exhibits, that legendary action is like an area of effect disintegrate. If you drop to 0 because of this, you will be disintegrated.
Well, because I dropped to 0, but got back up to 1.
Yeah, you instead drop.
Yeah, I see the effect that it would kill me instantaneously, like a power would kill or disintegrate. I'm fine.
Mhm.
We're cool. We're not disintegrated, guys. We're good.
And so
Melidan.
Yeah.
that was all at the end of Red's turn. The dragon would have gone, but it's dead. Pebble, it's your turn. Dr. Andromeda, I will give you guys this. Though he is now in this new state, Dr. Andromeda is bashed.
What?
Dr. Andromeda is bashed. Also, thank you so much, Eclipse Absolute Zero, for the follow.
Like,
Hmm.
is this still on the same level character, whatever, what
Like-
the fuck is
like-
damage
like-
thing?
Like creature type? Yes. That, the bashed is over in the elemental state.
Oh, he turned himself into an elemental. What a
hate it.
bitch.
But he is bashed, which means he has half of his hit points.
Question.
Yes.
He is pure magic energy. Yes?
That is correct.
Dispel magic question mark?
Would dispel magic do anything to him?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Are you saying this out loud?
No, because Pebble, do you return at the beginning of your turn?
Yes, I return at the beginning of my turn.
Okay.
You get a D4, right?
Oh,
If
I get a
she's-
D4.
No,
yes.
not to ability checks, to attack
no,
rolls and save
this is
throws.
ability. This is,
If
yeah.
she's
Oh, okay.
if she's saying this out loud, can I also think about it and make an Arcana check of my own?
No, because there's no.
Do you announce your freaking moves, guys?
Yeah, you don't announce your moves, and she specifically asked Zeno, like, would a dispel magic work?
It's
That's
like, there's no way to roleplay that either. I was like,
Yeah.
sitting there like, how? But
I also show up 10 feet. I want to be like 10 feet away from the mage hunter. Because it's 10 feet.
all right. That's right. You can show up anywhere 10 feet. So, Pebble.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and move it over here, like this.
Yeah.
Okay. You dispel magic, if I'm correct. If it is of a spell higher than the dispel magic can do, you have to roll for it, right?
Let me see. When you cast for each spell for ability check using your spell casting ability. Yeah.
Okay.
DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Yes. Dr. Andromeda is pulling from while it would be considered a 9th level spell, due to the fact that he's definitely made some connections, the DC for this would be 20. It would only through Dispel Magic does it work, meaning that it's only an ability check. There's no way to have proficiency with it. It is possible. And if you do so, you feel like it will momentarily withdraw him into his soul cage.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
So what do I roll? I roll a D20. What's the
So, what is your spellcasting ability?
plus 11?
No. Your spellcasting ability, like, is a charisma.
Oh, my charisma. It's my charisma.
Okay. You make a charisma check. You're not considered proficient in Dispel Magic, so it's always just your charisma. You need a 16 or higher on this die roll.
Come on, you can do it.
Okay.
You can do it. Manifest
and then I still no, it's not a save or attack. Okay. That's a 16.
And there it is. You all watch as Pebble looks over towards Dr. Andromeda, dispelling the magic that causes his arcane energy to live outside of the soul cage, and you see his limbs start retracting into it. And he's just, no, this won't save you from much. As his body starts shrinking down into the soul cage. Once the power is within the soul cage is still radiating the red glow, but it now falls to the ground.
Can I catch it?
Only either Guinevere or Isidore can make dexterity checks, or, dex checks.
Dex checks.
Both of you are aiming to beat the DC, and the higher of the two of you that beats the DC will catch it.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, she's probably gonna catch it.
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for the damage. The soul cage was cracked, but not broken.
Oh,
You can hear Dr. Andromeda. It sounds, whatever this effect is, it's not gonna last long. It's not long enough that you need to think of something to do right now to help seal the deal here. And that would have been Pebble's action.
Yes.
Okay. Any bonus actions, Pebble?
Would you allow me to Quicken spell a counter spell and just have it ready?
So counterspell just innately is whenever a spell is cast, and that's a reaction. So you don't ready a counterspell; it's just always on a reaction.
Okay, that's fair.
What do you?
I don't. We have to.
Go anything.
We have to break it. We can't.
If you.
Okay, so if he's in the soul cage, I'm looking at Gentle Repose.
Mm-hmm.
You touch a corpse, are there remains? So is he technically undead? Is this like a lich thing? What is this?
It's not. It's almost like what liches do, except it's not. The function that he is doing is exactly what a lich does when they go into a soul cage.
Oh, so is this a
So he
fake thing
can't
when
become
undead?
undead. However, no, wait, hold on. He can't become undead.
Mhm.
Which means, like, if I cast this on it, he can't come out of that. Because he can't become undead. He can't go back to the undead form that he was in.
Right. However, though, we all know that the form he takes is that of an elemental.
Right, anyway. You could have just said that, not let me go on a weird ramble.
I definitely was like trying to like hear it out just in case.
No, I can't do anything. Nope, that's it for me. I'm gonna roll to see if I'm back in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Is this now within the rules and realms of possibility, or are we playing with those? Can someone hear me? I don't know if we're still in combat or
Hold
not.
on. We technically are. If this effect is not, like, this effect is only momentarily holding him back. All right, you're back in the plane, right?
Yeah.
All right, numbers.
There's nothing else I could do, guys.
Numbers. It is your turn.
Can you shove the soul cage into the ethereal plane, or take it with you and leave it there?
Would you like to?
Yes. Could I? Yes.
So, using your full movement to run to the soul cage and grab it, you jump into the ethereal plane.
Yes.
Right?
You-
And so, with the soul cage in the ethereal plane, here's an interesting thing about how soul cages work. Soul cages allow the soul to, you know, take full advantage of it, so long as it's on the same plane of existence. Due to the fact that the soul cage is now in the ethereal plane, if it is left there, Dr. Andromeda can never leave the soul cage.
It's the most beautiful thing I've heard all day.
Oh my god, I remember that first one. It's so good. Read it! Come back!
Yeah, I drop it.
Be aware.
And then-
Don't drop it!
Be aware. The ethereal plane, it is not a matter of we can go ahead and go back. Kind of almost like you've put duct tape on top of a flooding sink that already had some duct tape on it. The ethereal plane, he is in this spot in the ethereal plane where the island resides. So even if you pull him out of the ethereal plane, it's just resetting. It's resetting. But for now, he is trapped in the ethereal plane, unable to leave.
We have to break it.
Well, we don't need his body.
Why are we keeping it alive? Yeah,
Yeah,
why are we keeping it
that's what
alive?
I'm confused about.
Somebody use the
It's
reversal.
to
Yeah.
deactivate the things and reverse what? There's a possibility for reversal. There was never a guarantee.
But it's our best bet.
There's no reversing what he did.
Maybe
There's
we
no-
could use this as a bargaining chip, unless there's some way you guys have of binding him.
I can't. I mean... I
Like,
don't...
we can leave you in the ethereal plane, and you can just sit here and not have fun in your little whatever soul cage thing you got there, mister. Or, you know, you could help us. Maybe we can come to an agreement.
Didn't we have to...
Xeno could throw us a little Arcana check bone on whether we need his soul cage here.
Go ahead
If he just
and
needs to be alive.
roll the Arcana check.
Oh, I can't roll it.
14. I'll use a luck point. I'll use a luck point and some inspiration. Why not? I only get it once. That's a lovely roll. That's.
You're putting him in a jar! Yeah! I wish we actually had a jar like that. That'd be cool.
I got a jar of magic. I got a jar.
He's in the mason jar.
You guys, it's almost like you've got lightning in a bottle.
I have it here. I'm gonna die. Yep,
Alright.
one die. Actually,
It is really ironic that it's numbers of all person. Numbers.
I got the same score as numbers.
Did you really? I'm trying to see it. Oh, because you added a +7, right? Because of the inspiration? Yes, that's right. Okay. Tabius and numbers. The magic that allows you to reverse it requires Dr. Andromeda to still be alive. And, on top of this, I'm going to give you both two different instances of information based off the backgrounds that that you have. Numbers.
Mm-hmm.
You know that in the same way that you were created, magic that binds a soul to the body will still have some residual effects on the body even if discarded. Tabius, you know very well that in order for Dr. Andromeda to have done what he done, this construct body wasn't just forged for fun. He could have very much existed as the arcane form itself. This body is a part of Dr. Andromeda, and so long as he is still in the ethereal plane within his soul cage, that body is considered a piece of him, and thus he is still alive.
Okay. Thank you for throwing us an Arcana check, Bone. I love you.
So,
I'm gonna share my chicken nuggets with you.
You will also get some of numbers chicken.
I don't.
I like to imagine the boys are just sitting back, eating chicken nuggets, or we're desperately talking about what to do.
So we have to do the ritual, right? To like bind him to his body before we kill him.
That's the
We
thing.
can't even
No,
kill
no,
him.
That's the thing.
As long as his body is here, it's fine. We can do the reversal magic. Because he's considered alive and here because his body is here.
So we
So-
need to do it here?
Oh well,
No,
I guess-
we just need his body.
yeah.
We
The
just need the full dragon.
the construct body still is a body, and he is still alive.
So yeah, we could do it
We
right
just got a
here.
dragon construct body
You could.
wherever we need to do this magic.
You could do it.
We could do it right here.
What are we doing again?
Plane.
The trying to reverse this to bind him to that body.
So we can kill him, or
We at least just that could be an option because right now we can't kill him because his conscious will just go to another construct.
right? So is there any way we can disable his body enough so that we can just like carry him around? Because
His body's not going anywhere.
No.
It's limp.
I
You
have
mean
an
like
idea.
here, like go pull the headpiece off of it, be like, can we just take this and return him to this and not have to worry about the other part?
that's what I'm saying.
I want to throw something in as well.
Like a foot, maybe,
As
like a blue piece.
failed.
Like technically, as mentioned before, the construct body that was shedded off is still a part of his body. Yet he is also existing in the ethereal plane. So if it's a foot, if it's the headpiece, an arm, the grundle of the golem, every single part is still considered part of his body. And so long as Dr. Andromeda is trapped in that soul cage, he is always considered alive, and thus the ritual can be done.
Why don't we destroy the rest of his body and just carry around his head?
And like him talking, to be honest. I was hoping with the foot he wouldn't have a mouth to speak with.
So we can
Pebble.
regardless.
Pebble,
He can't.
Yeah.
I don't think he can speak from here.
I'm gonna give you something.
Yes.
To jar.
Yes.
Jar.
You're in the ethereal plane, so you've been able to like listen to what your allies say, and it's part of that communication that you're able to realize what to do. Pebble, look. I know we might have gotten off on the wrong foot. However, understand this. What I do is to make a world where no one can die of disease, where disease and inflictions are no longer a thing that will affect the humanoids. I had a family that once died to a horrible disease that brought the entire country I resided in. Don't you understand? It's through magic we can finally evolve. We can finally do better. We can become the footsteps in the greatness of what is to come in the future. Imagine it. No one will ever die from sickness.
To progress at the cost of others is not a progression. It's a degression, and you're gonna end up being the footnote.
No. Please.
Make him a fight, you guys!
Yeah! Woo! That's my girl.
Pebble, you are the last person who will see Dr. Andromeda because he is trapped in the ethereal plane. Is there anything you say as you leave this place?
I'm gonna say shadows can be a form of comfort. But I hope for you it is nothing but loneliness and oblivion.
And so,
And then that's it.
you leave. And as you leave, Dr. Andromeda is encompassed and surrounded by the shadows that you have known your life. constantly constantly reminded of the failures that he has done, and the fact that he could not do what he wanted to accomplish. You return back to the ethereal plane.
You mean the material plane?
Yes, yeah, you return back to the material plane as you're watching your allies break apart his body.
Oh, okay. So
Oh, hold on, that's right.
apparently dead.
No, hold on, Red.
Oh.
Yes.
I was kidding.
As of this point, while Red does have 1 failure, 1 success, any healing will allow Red to get back up.
The Mage Hunter's just chilling now. They're just vibing.
Are we out of combat initiative?
Right now, put it
The 4 Mage Hunters just vibing for real.
Yeah, they're just idling.
I'm trying to find something quickly to help out with this.
Oh, news the more.
Where the fuck is this? Hold on. Ah, here it is.
We fucking did it, guys.
And so,
Victory by banishment is the best kind of victory.
And so-
We fucking did it.
hold on, allow me to. And so, with Dr. Andromeda's body dropping and severed from the material plane, what you all don't see is the hundreds, nearly thousands of drones drop from the skies. Dr. Andromeda is no longer linked nor on the material plane, so they fall to a fail-safe dormant state. Just as Sylvanas, the tribes of the Isle, were about to fall under what was going to be a horrendous, not even a rain, it's more of just a typhoon of drones to kill them. The drones fall. And everyone knows that you guys won. Everyone on the Isle, as well as Sylvanas and any of Sylvanas' bodyguards who will tell the tales from this point forward, know that the 6 of you defeated Dr. Andromeda and have saved not just this Isle, but potentially the world itself. With Dr. Andromeda's literal construct of a foot being the reminder that he will always be a footnote in history and nothing more.
Yeah. We finished our adventure with a pun. That's nice.
And you, when you leave, the animals of the Isle are no longer issues for you all at this point.
Have I gone back up?
This is assuming you've been brought back up, Red. Like there's
Okay, cool.
there's different healing capabilities and so forth. Like, why would you? Yeah. So, you all, the animals of the Isle do not give you all any issue knowing who you are in spirit and who you are connected with. It takes a long time, but we look forward a few months from now and see the last ritual being conducted. All of the inhabitants of the Isles have returned.
What? It worked?
And all of the faceless that were returned were brought back to their original state before they became faceless.
Really?
That's amazing.
With this, it reversed any of the transmutations that they have undergone. And you have helped repopulate the Isle. Now, with a...
Yo, hold up. When do we have time for this? Wait a minute.
Please listen.
And so, with the Isle reinvigorated with a fantastic and what is now a thriving new culture. Thanks, and with the 6 of you and Sylvanas here to help out and teach them what the outside world is. These months that passed allowed you all to grow as a person, to realize more of what you've done, and how so many people look up to you all for being protectors, healers, teachers, and warriors. You all feel a pull to head back to the highest peak in the Isle where the behemoths were. And with all the civilians saved, and the peak of the mountain reached, the 6 gods stand before you all. We will start one by one. Starting, actually, let me pull this up. Starting with Krato. Krato, with his many arms, looks over towards Tabius. You are the champion who I have chosen. You are the person who, in a form of backup brought up by the previous creature, are the one who I believe to be ascend. Would you like this gift, my champion?
No, I still have work that needs to be done down here. I'm more of a Fume follower anyway. No offense.
He's got to get back to that girl back home.
He nods and says, no offense taken. It is understandable why people go with Fume. And so, though you are not ascended, understand that you are about to receive a boon recognized as my champion.
Tip my hat to you, but I lost it.
And
You should give him a hat. Give him a hat, please.
You were gifted.
It's just a hat. It's just a hat.
You were gifted the epic boon known as the Boon of Peerless Aim.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Does it come in the form of a hat,
so
though?
familiar?
Someone to get to that.
I'm trying to hear what Tabius is saying.
So why does this ending feel so familiar?
Right.
Then that's what happened to my last character.
Then we head over to Om, goddess of the grave. Coming forth in the veil of shadows in front of you, Pebble. Excellent job, my champion. I've seen the work that you've given to the atrocity that is the Doctor, and I commend you. It is very fitting for one such as yourself to imprison him in a veil of shadows, we'll say. Do you accept my gift of ascension and become goddess of shadows?
Do I have to leave this plane
No.
right now?
You and anyone else who accompanies this join in the circle known as the Reflection of Humanity. For there you will be amongst gods who are allowed to interact with the mortals, though always never to directly intervene.
Yes.
Understandable. Om puts out a hand for you.
Grab it.
Pulling you in, Om's wings encase you. And Pebble, you can choose to always look like the form that you once were before Ascension. But your new form is that of a reflection encased entirely in a shadowy veil with glowing white eyes. And you are entirely comprised of wisps of shadow. You can always revert and go. You can show your true form, or you can always show your humanoid form at any point.
Cool.
Then, next in the list, Foom looks over towards Rosalind. Welcome. I understand that you all prioritize the folk, the villagers here before you even did yourselves. I ask, you who is ever changing, do you wish to ascend and become not just my champion, but the goddess of change? Rosalind?
Oh, sorry. As much as tempting, but now that I
Right. And so, I'm sorry. You said yes, or I could not hear you.
yes,
Okay. Fume reaches out a hand towards you.
she almost awkwardly puts her hand in, like not used to like accepting touch besides maybe.
And so, bringing your hand to the anvil, you see Fume raise her hammer, though you can feel that when this thing is going to strike, it will not hurt. In fact, it will be like an awakening. And with a strike down, ting! Rosalind, your form is kind of actually ironic because it is a form that is more of a silhouette. You can choose any form to take as the goddess of change. You can even choose to look like who you were before you underwent that horrible ritual.
So cool.
You hear Ren laugh as you guys see for the first time an elderly elf with long black hair, deep red lips, and blue eyes, with the palest skin you have ever seen. The convenient funding and the knowledge to turn back.
And then,
What's the matter?
and then, yeah, there it is. Elevor approaches Isidore.
So,
So casual.
He gives you a nod like, I'm going to need to get used to that still. But we'll have time to establish a better relationship, won't we?
looks slightly embarrassed at least.
Would you care to ascend, Isidore?
Lots of cool stuff on the other side.
A magnificent home. And on top of this, you are free to roam just as I am, spreading the dance that we call our ability, nature itself.
And if a particular thunderstorm just kind of hung out around a certain underdark cave just to, make sure some bandits didn't mess with the people who lived inside of there, nobody would think none the wiser.
After all, how could they, when every time a thunderous boom cracks, you are there?
Yeah, I want to do it.
And so, Isidore.
Hold on, I got one thing left to do.
Mhm.
I turn to Gwen and I do the finger. May I?
May what?
And I take her by the small of her back and pull her in close, cup the back of her neck, and kiss her deeply.
Numbers watches. So is this human affection a very common thing?
Oh no.
No, it's not. She's trying to steal your gum, alright?
Gwen's in a thruple.
Yeah!
Gwen,
Numbers looks over to
on-
Leslie and
I would-
confused.
I would like to hear Gwen.
She probably doesn't breathe for the entirety of that kiss. And the moment Isidore lets her go, she drops to her knee and kind of looks up at her, but he's already pretty far away. So, what kind of lip balm do you use?
I pick her up, darling. You don't need to kneel to anybody. You are
Yeah.
worth so much more.
Oh, no, I just left feeling below the waist.
Elevor.
As I bet you, you can borrow my journal and take some notes there, lover boy.
Yes! That was a fantastic kiss.
Elevor and the other gods have a wonderful laugh, seeing the way mortals can still surprise each other. And so, Isidore, Elevor offers his hand.
Pug?
And taking his hand, you ascend to a new form. Your wings, the thinnest they've ever been, not because of the very membrane stretching further, but because they are actually now comprised of clouds. You, Isidore, are goddess of the thunder.
I just do the peace.
Mm-mm.
Just like disappear. Just poof.
You have your emotional Mjolnir?
You have my emotional Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Off-brand, my wish brand Mjolnir.
From here.
Rosalind's gonna just like kind of awkwardly shuffle over to Pebble and just went like, can I have that hug?
From here. Tempsis looks over at the bewildered Guinevere.
Yes!
Hello again.
Hello. In the time that I've been watching you, I think maybe I haven't been hitting the mark quite right. Guinevere, I may be the goss of making sure that, things stay in order. That there's a light to a dark. And I wanted to originally kind of have you as another person to work with me in that. But I've seen the way you help these people. I've seen what you've been through. And I know you're a protector. That despite everything that goes through, you've always spoken on the side to form a ward against others of harm, whether it be physical, emotional, or spiritual. I wish to ascend you, but not as the goddess that I thought I once wanted you to be. Guinevere, you will be the god of protection. And everyone will know that if ever something is wrong, they will always have Guinevere to watch over them and shield them.
I don't think I felt like a protector in a long time. I don't.
We all thought you'd say that. So I might have pulled a few strings.
What do you mean?
Guinevere, you feel a tug come from behind you.
I turn around.
For the first time in a long, long time. It is the warm and welcoming smile of your sister.
Gwen?
She looks up to you with the biggest, goofiest smile you've ever seen her bear.
Oh god, it's Gwen! And I don't know if she can, but she's gonna try and hug her.
She hugs you back. You feel like she's physically there.
Oh, Gwendolyn! And the girl standing in front of her is fucking mirror image. Like, copy-paste Guinevere, except her hair is this beautiful onyx blue-black that goes all the way down to her waist. The color that Guinevere's was before everyone was killed. And Guinevere holds Gwendolyn's face in her hands, and she kisses her all over her face, and pulls her in for another hug, and kind of spins her around, and just every bit of warmth and joy that she hadn't gotten to express for probably a better part of 5 to 7 years.
She, with every bit of affection you show, she's crying tears of joy. She's, I missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I
Stop.
shouldn't have let you go. I shouldn't
Stop.
have let you go.
Stop. Ever since then, I was taken to a lovely place. Where there I got to see what the other side is like. I've never, ever stopped watching you. And I've always been so proud of you.
No, don't say that.
Stop. You make me and everyone who we know so happy and proud to know that you were there to always protect others. Even if your words seemed harsh to those, you always said it from a place of protection.
I was supposed to protect you. That was my job. We were supposed to live together forever. That's what you said.
You're not wrong. Now we can. She explains, gesturing to them. The gods can always visit the other side. Of course they can. And now we really can be together forever.
Okay. Yeah. She nods and just presses her forehead against hers.
She says, with your forehead, you can feel the weight dropping off her. She says, I'll see you there. I'll be sure to save a seat for you.
You better.
As she begins to fade away, and you feel her physical presence leave.
No numbers.
Weren't you supposed to kiss then? Your faces were very close to each other. I still do not quite understand. Such confusing.
Don't
Different
worry,
emotions, different times.
So, Guinevere?
Yeah.
Tempstus offers her hand to you.
With a lot of confidence now returned, she grabs it, but like full-on grab too.
And you, in every single aspect that is armor, and even your eyes and hair, are now clad in a sheen of silver. You are now the goddess of protection. And lastly, Numbers, Skarn looks over at you.
Numbers will remove his helmet and walk forward.
Still haven't accepted you.
We'll have plenty of time to duke it out in the heavenly fields of battle.
We'll see how this goes. You have some time to prepare for this. We'll see how long. We'll see if this gives you any sort of helping hand. Numbers. We are going to have an after session thing.
Let's go.
You, for the purpose of the battle with Skarn, are considered level 20.
Alrighty. Give me a minute.
And
Hold on.
Skarn leaves you off with this. Know this. If you manage to do well, you will become the god of battle. But if you fail, I do not accept pitiful little weaklings.
If I am to fail, then my life be forfeit. My reason for living should be all for naught.
Not just your life. I'm going to very much erase you. Let's see how you do. If you really are the warrior, you'll even accept that death. Welcoming.
Of course, if I am to die and die at the hand of a god, then I shall.
And so, with all that, the gods say we will leave you all to this, as we believe this is your chance to say your farewells or see you laters. We have other places to be, and all 6 gods leave. The 6 of you still.
Tabius!
I try and get a wave in at Fume as she's leaving. Like, oh hey, that's the one I worship. Hi. Big fan.
I give Tabius a hug.
Hold on, I'll give you this. Tabius. Fume gives you a wink, and almost like an indication that she'll see you later.
Tabius gonna hook up with a
Interesting.
god. Wait, you wouldn't cheat on your girl back home, now would you, country boy?
But that is her girl back home. That
No,
is
I
her girl
don't
back home. What are you
have
talking
a
about?
girlfriend, right?
Now you don't.
No, Fume is his girl back home. That's what she's saying to you later. Like,
I got girlfriends back at home, Tabius. Come on.
how dare you make me cry my own tears? Okay.
Yeah, this is your guys'. There is gonna be a little bit of a thing after this, but this is your guys' chance to communicate as the 6 of you for what could be, what is at least the last time the 6 of you will meet on the Isle, and who knows where the 6 of you will go on after this. But this is very much
Kidding
your.
me? It's a big ol' after party at my place,
Oh
my
my
new god place later. Come on.
Invite Canaloa.
Yeah. If we gotta break him out, that's the next adventure. We gotta break Canaloa out of wherever he's banished to.
And we have to show him that we're gods too now.
Oh, you're a demon? That's nice.
Not as cool as being a god, but pretty cool.
He's pretty much overfilling the 9 hells, if anything.
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my knee! Guys, I saw Gwendolyn!
You look fantastic.
Thanks, I'm really shiny. I like it.
Yeah. And you see, like, Red doesn't have her hood or anything.
And
And you see in like this beautiful knight-like dress.
you are stunning, darling.
Thank you. This one is
Well,
what I originally looked like.
Oh my god.
Oh, Pebble. Do you want a cloud hug? Like, raise my arms really high. Like, look at these guys. I'm waving like clouds.
Can you make them rain? Can you make them rain?
I
I can
concentrate,
literally-
and yes, I don't want to think about it or where it
Guys,
comes
I
from.
can-
It rains.
Mhm.
I can control my changing my forms now. But I'm going to stay in my
Fucking glow up,
natural state.
yo.
I'm so happy for you.
But I
Members,
am going to cause a little bit of
Mhm.
trouble for my family. Because I am going back to the Feywild.
Numbers is just meditating in the field as he seems to be getting bursts of power flowing through his body, very sporadically.
you know, like, if you lose, that you cease to not just die. I'm pretty sure he's going to smudge you out of the even like the spiritual existence too.
As things should be.
Well, that isn't fair.
Sure it is. I have been created, bred, and trained to be a creation of battle and destruction. If I am to fail at my pinnacle of my existence, then existence should cease.
I mean, I think you're more, when you spend more time outside, I thought you were more of protection than destruction.
Well, battle is a hint of both.
It is. But you yourself, and she kind of like comes over and like leans into him like a sibling. You yourself are softy. Yes, you may not catch on to a lot of emotion, but you yourself are very sweet. And you are more of protection, and you will devastate anyone that.
I
And I
appreciate
admire
the
you.
sentiment. Nonetheless, this is
Tabius.
simply what should be happening.
Tabius.
It is.
Tabius.
Howdy, howdy.
You can't escape this hug. It's coming for
Howdy.
you.
I'm also giving you a hug. It's going to be.
Coming.
It's gonna be-
Tabius.
First, back off.
Well, what was that, Tabius?
You're all quite sweet for someone you met a few weeks ago.
A few months ago.
Or, well, no, months
A few
now.
months ago.
Yeah.
Months now.
You know.
I forgot we just did time skip right now.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well,
You just have a
Numbers
great judge
with-
of character, but I really like you, and I don't like that I won't be able to see you very often. So, well, screw you
That's
for
alright.
making me feel emotions, and I give him a really big hug.
Hey,
I
should
may
my
not
tech
be-
make it down into the Underdark, you'll be seeing plenty of me.
And Zed is also in that hug as well, giving all the hugs.
Should I
Well,
wrap
wait
around
till
my
everybody's
arm
over
around
there
you?
and also goes to hug.
It's like, me too! Just runs over. I like to imagine
get in here.
tackles the pile and they all just fall to
Oh,
the
yeah.
ground.
That's exactly what I'm
Yeah,
picturing.
there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Um,
Just always look for a person in red. Pretty sure that's a trademark right now.
Guinevere is going to look to Numbers again and sit down next to him where he's meditating and apparently absorbing ethereal power or whatever.
Numbers is now cracked out on 311 hit points and the will to kill a god.
I hope you can
That's so
find.
romantic.
I hope you can find for yourself someday what distracts you from what you think you should be. The
I
same
do not
way.
think it is about thinking anymore. This is simply who I am, who I have always been, and created to be.
That's not what I think.
Then what do you think, Guinevere?
I think you were the product of bad choices but that doesn't mean you yourself are a bad person. Moments during our time here, you helped me forget how much I liked killing things, and helped me to face the reality that I'm not a killer. I don't like doing that. That's not who I am. That's something that made me, though.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not quite sure I can say that I fully understand the emotions that you are going through, but I have grown some sort of fondness for you. So I shall give you this. And Numbers will draw that short sword from earlier, and it has an engraving in a language that you cannot read on the side of the blade, and I will hand it to you. In the case that my existence is to dissipate, you can have this as a memento. I would like you to keep it.
You said that was your first sword.
Yes. This sword has been created along with me. Forged in the training grounds of the Silver City.
She smiles a little bit, and I'm assuming he's holding it in two hands, like just kind of holding it out, two-handed.
Yep.
She's gonna put her hands on top of where his is, kind of grab his wrist and pull him in for a kiss. Like, heavy, deep kiss.
Yes.
And then she's going to wrap her fingers around the sword, put it in her belt, get up and leave him to his musings.
Numbers will hold one hand over his mouth and just be look around very confused.
Just see Rosalind just like having the time of her life.
So, this does mark the ending of our adventure. Understand that you guys are the heroes of the Isle. There is but one last thing. Oh, few. We go over where you guys are with Sylvanas. At this point, in the months that pass, Sylvanas has explained to the tribe leaders, now representatives of the Isle, how the world works, how the governments work, and Sylvanas and the Isle leaders want to let you guys know. There is such magic that can send the Isle back to where it came from. But not to be suspended in a space that's outside of time itself, where the stars are inverted, but to actually go back to a point where they are part of the prime plane, the beginning of everything. Doing this can change the future in a different timeline, but you guys will know that you've sent them back to where they came from. The other option is that the Isle stays here in the material plane, but with the newly established connections to the government, the Isle will become a place that is protected by numerous people, and will actually be able to start setting up trades and relations.
It's kind of like a little nature preserve.
Exactly. In fact, there's a lot of... There's basically, think of this as this Isle, the inhabitants would be able to live about freely, but the discussion would be that should the Isle stay, it would be the only place of neutrality within the entire homebrew world. And this would be essentially where worldwide meetings can be held, while making sure to respect and never dishonor the cultures that reside here.
Upon pain of death,
Personally, spearhead that
I vote for
movement.
neutrality.
actually, the people of
Tabius.
the island should choose.
Yeah, I want
Maybe. What did you say? It
Should
sounded
they
cool.
choose neutrality. Oh, I said Tabius would love to spearhead that kind of movement,
Okay.
as being someone who is amongst the people and trusted by them.
I think the people who live here should choose what happens to the island.
Yeah, should they stay here, they have the Smokesteel Corporation's full promise that they would be kept safe.
And the protection of a goddess.
Exactly.
Protection of 2 goddess.
Yeah, I'll make that 3. So that
This
one can
sucks!
just
Witchy
know
bitches!
that's like this.
I'm not a witch, but
You all just hang out on the island for the rest of
yeah,
your little
we
lives.
have no
Don't go anywhere else.
We're the nurses on the peak and play around with all the little kangaroo babies.
No one's gonna know what I take form in from day to day.
So,
I do agree with Gwen. I think the villages, the people from this island should decide what they want to do, and we should respect that.
It should be like what the village of anger votes, what the village of joy, and what the village of sorrow.
This is with the understanding that the villages are content with either option.
Okay,
They want to
okay.
hear it from people who, should know this world in a way that's not from the eyes of a representative like Sylvanas. At the same time, there's no hiding your guys' status. They would like to know what you all think should be. This could be a neutral hub, a place that would actually be protected, and especially like Tabius said, through the Steel Smoke's foundation, through the 4 goddesses, and maybe God that reside, or to be sentenced back to a place that we know that they can belong, that they originally came from, and to change the future of a different timeline altogether.
I would like them to stay if it's up to us. I've made friends here.
Yeah.
All the chiefs, I consider them friends and allies now. I would like for them to stick around so we can hang out more
Speaking
and laugh.
totally
And...
selfishly, I want them to stay as well.
There's never actual place of true neutrality for world leaders to meet up and know that someone's not going to assassinate without the risk of war. One place with true neutrality. Personally, I selfishly wanted to.
Did she say she wants them to stay? I didn't actually hear it.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I know what Tabius had stated as well. Isidore numbers.
Hmm.
There you go.
What do you mean?
Numbers.
Thank you, Isidore.
I think they should stay, and it's not, for any reason other than I think everybody can help each other out. They have a land that's rich in resources, yes, but with responsible use, you can work with nature, you can work with the people, they can be thriving, they can get education, we can have access to their kinds of healing and powers. This is a mutually beneficial thing for everybody involved.
And they do have their own currency with the adamantine blood. They can control, they can sell that. They can make this place even better up on their own.
Which I'm sure we absolutely would have told them, so they didn't have any kind of this isn't worth very much, you.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah,
Pretty sure
they're informed.
Need situation.
Yeah, pretty sure Rose would have just straight told them about it.
It's just we have all this adamantine treasure just laying about. Oh, I guess it's just kind of garbage. We just throw it off the aisle.
So I do believe. I vote stay, by the way. Sorry, I was zoned out crunching numbers.
Alright. And so,
Crunching numbers, yeah.
Oh, yes.
the aisle is now officially established. as a neutral ground, natural reserve, where any leaders of the world can actually come to this isle, understanding that the isle is protected by many government officials, and to not ever mean disrespect or harm to its inhabitants, nor the creatures that exhibit here. We pan up, knowing that this is the end of our adventure. But there's one last thing. At this point, we take a look in a different time. And we zoom down in the spot where your guys' fight ended. You see a small little device on the ground near where the fight had concluded. That looks like a sending stone. This is as well for, you know, what you the characters don't see, but what everyone in the audience sees as well. A small little device that looks exactly like the sending stone. It blips and blinks, and eventually a voice comes from it. Order is understood. We will be on our way to retrieve the prisoner and set up containment. Is there anything else, sir?
Just be quick with it. We don't want the officials moving in before we get our things done.
And that is what we call it for this adventure, everyone. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure having y'all join us for this entire campaign. If you enjoyed what you saw and want to support what we do, feel free to follow and subscribe on Twitch. For any stream notifications, possible chance to participate in even content polls, follow the Twitter, check out the TikTok, and join the Undead Legion Discord, where you can hang out with us in the general chats. And for any VODs, such as tonight's episode, check out the Xenoblade YouTube channel. Next time we see you all, we will be doing a session 0 in preparation for our next campaign. And who knows, maybe Tabius will make a return later down the line. But for now, that is it, everyone. Good night.
Come to my house.
This is why you don't ever trust Texans. God damn.
Once again, more confirmation that Texas indeed exists in the homebrew.